All right. What's up, y'all? No, the pre-stream wasn't that long like it normally is. Cam check. So surprise. The car ride was cut short in case you guys were enjoying the drive. Um, wait, what just happened to my Oh crap! Really? No. Okay, good. All right. What's up? What's up? All right. So I'm gonna kind of warn you ahead of time that probably for the first three-ish, 2 hours maybe, it's gonna be me updating the Maxroll guide. Now you're not gonna be able to see much of the behind or at all the back end of Maxroll, but you will be able to see what I'll be doing to the planner because I will show that, but I can't show what I'm doing in the back end. But I do feel like I need to get these updates out the way ASAP for people to have a better time on Barrage. So that is what I will be doing for the first part of the evening. So I know a new patch came out uh, and all that stuff, but yeah. All right. He's the guy that people think Will Smith is. What up, Apollos? Is Cold Clip Eldrit's Bounty is fixed? I don't know. It wasn't in the patch notes, or at least the previous patch notes, so I doubt it. Unless someone wants to try it and test it themselves, and let me know. But I haven't seen anything along those lines. So yeah, we're going to pull up Barrage real quick. I need to be careful because I don't want to see leveling to 50, so we'll need to clone this. This is old press starter. So I don't mess. I know I'm gonna get people I guess that are gonna be pretty upset about not having the old stuff. So we're gonna clone. Let's see, cold barrage leveling to 100. Let's do CP cold. We'll know for sure. So CP cold. Let's see, put this here. For those who have been playing the patch, how does the patch feel? I have yet to play the patch, so I have no idea how anything feels. Anything's different or whatnot. Encore and set. Call it CP cold Barrage endgame. On this one. CP cold Barrage endgame with mythics. Cool. All right, so but making changes to these things will directly affect the planner. Okay. Restricted track amulet now since not Templar? No, nope. If it was, we totally would be recommending it for sure. It's not live yet, no bonus, but some changes to Horde live. How are the Horde changes? Small advice question. I have Andes and about to get my 4th spark. Should I go for Might or Starless first? I would probably say Tyrael's Might. Okay. time to make changes. So attack speed here. So we definitely have to go attack speed here. Consive. Dex here. When masterwork it goes up, or starts at 1 or 2. You're answering his question. Sorry. Amulet and rain temper +3 cold imbuement. I don't have the option. I got 1 or 2. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, so when you masterwork, it goes up. So let's say if you have, let's say you start with 1. When you masterwork it to the max, you'll end up with +2. If you start at 2, it will end up as 3. Plays the space. What's going on? I don't like this day's temper here. We'll do freeze here. Actually, let's do stun here. Stun freeze. Dex as well. Throwing rose petals at my feet, man. They want to spoil me, treating me like royalty. What am I supposed to do? It's such a sweet thing. Work that trap, whoop them like Kunta. That's why they stay down as loyal citizens of Samuda by way of ATL. If you disagree, don't even look at me, ho. Go past go, just go straight to jail with no probation or bail. This ain't Monopoly, this is Jolly Green Giant, cause we smoke so much broccoli. SpaghettiOs, loodles, oodles, and noodles. And testing me is like pit bulls. Put up the poodles. My rap career goes back further than your father's hairline. It's ludicrous. I pack more nuts than Delta Airlines. I should know every, literally every word to this song. Word of mouth album. I guess we'll go Barrier Generation here. What you wanna do? But I got an arsenal of automatics down to 22s. Know how to use them, fight dirty as shit. And throw a grenade and all in one barrier crit. Since you got it all wrong like women in tuxedos. It's coming up shorter than 5 Danny DeVitos. I'm on the bull ranch, get laid more than Fritos with 5 strippers, 4 wives, and 3 amigos. In the Bay of Montego. And snack them like I'm Debo. Let me actually work on this guide. In line, they call me Bingo because I'm big. You a little star, you just twinkle. I all wrinkled and I got more in your billboard single. Alright, so I guess with Barrier Generation, we can kind of only, we can be a little conservative with the second win here. So we can kind of just put innovation ranks up here. Also, I gotta make sure that if I make these changes, that it doesn't affect the one down here. Yeah, it does. Okay, fuck. All right. I don't want to make like a brand new one. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna have to. Barrage. Stun freeze. I guess most of this stuff you would kind of want in the other one too as well. But I need to actually make a clone of these. Otherwise, expectant. Well, like, what's happening? Did I spend any time in the ATL by chance growing up? No. I think I've been in Atlanta, I think once. That's it. Okay, so I guess all this is fine. Okay, so we're gonna have to clone this and then redo this. Attack speed, damage per. I'm gonna get a lot of questions about this damage per Dark Shroud. Temper, like a shit ton of questions. Which means I'm not gonna get any sleep. I'm gonna keep getting pinged. How's health doing? I would say mostly okay. You finally did T8 in the tugboat. Oh, the tugboat build. Very nice. Mo Light, appreciate the prime. Robert from YouTube, what's going on? All too familiar with this music when I lived in 18. Oh man. Need a Doombringer. Very nice. Alright, so I'm gonna go with 2 swords. So let's do Obsidian Blade. Conceited. Dexterity. Crit damage. Maximum life. Damage per Dark Shroud. We'll do, yeah, I guess we'll do Barrage Tempest here. Because I think if we just Masterwork, we don't worry about Masterwork in the projectiles here. We just Masterwork the crit damage since we don't have a lot of crit. We don't have as much crit damage because of the tempers. I think that would work pretty well. So we have to clone this and just go straight balls to the wall crit damage here. Or maybe we'll do 2 to 1. So we can get 100. Yeah, let's do that. Masterwork, crit, emeralds in the gym. Just found you through Reddit discussions about rogues. Thanks for your contributions and making guys. I appreciate you as an occasional gamer. Hey man, what's going on? I tend to not post that much on Reddit. Short story. I actually had a pretty bad experience in general. On Reddit, I seem to always have like a bad start somewhere at the start, like Sanctuary Discord, that was rough. Reddit, some like I think I used to, like back in Diablo 3, would sometimes post about Demon Hunter stuff in the Demon Hunter subreddit, and people would get upset. This is before I even joined Maxroll, and like you had people who would troll the comment section or whatever, and like people are just like, yo, don't listen to this guy, just follow a Maxroll guy. Ironically enough, I joined Maxroll for D4, so that probably didn't age too well. I'm sure the comments, but yeah. So I guess I just kind of like, well, at least what I try to do is I'll like post like a new video or something, if I think it's informative for anyone that might want to play a certain thing, and then I'll do like a little short, too long, didn't read, in terms of what to expect in the video in case you don't have time to watch. And then I kind of just leave it at that. I don't even look at the comments that much, honestly, anymore. At least I try not to, because it's usually people trolling. But in the recent, it seems like Reddit has been pretty nice. That one guy asked about not knowing who I was, about the Heartseeker guide or whatever, and I was like, you know what? I'll respond. I'll reply. I was not expecting the amount of attention that it got, to be honest with you. So I'm very surprised with all the positive responses and people kind of like, hey, it's the Oxide, he's cool. So, but yeah, I appreciate you guys enjoy the little the little bit of input that I put there sometimes. Robert, you said, did anything change to the Heartseeker build, new patch? No, there were no balance changes. So no balance changes were made. I'm sure like the mid-season patch, there'll be some balance changes, but right now, no. Damn, I've been following this guide. Guess I'll be reworking my gear soon. Barrage, Rogue, Endgame build guide. Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna do, Pawn. Possum, is that how you say it? I'm gonna keep the old stuff. So all the CP code stuff that you see here will be the old planners. So I'm not going to get rid of those in case for those who want to play that still. Now the guide itself will be rewritten, not rewritten completely, but will be changed to what I'm doing now. But if you want to continue to play the other way, you can. So I won't just delete everything. Why is Umber Crusted thing on cold? Well, I'm actually removing that now, because we play with physical barrage. So this isn't going to be cold anymore. This is going to be pure physical barrage. Sorry, this my jam. Whoop, there it is. It's easy to let the negative drown the positive. Like there seems to be a lot of positivity around your builds from the small amount from that I've seen. Yeah, man. I guess it's just, I think sometimes, like as content creators, especially since I'm not really that big, I'm like definitely on the smaller side of the spectrum. Like you become like your own biggest critic. So it's kind of hard to kind of get out of your own head. I'm wondering, is what you're doing, good enough? Are you actually providing things that people actually want to take a look at and or see or whatnot? So it's easy to, you hear people say, oh man, great job or whatever. And then it takes like 2 people to say something like really bad. And then you're just like, oh, dang, that sucks. I guess won't make guys anymore. I won't even stream anymore. You know what? I'm about to get off stream right now. Like I guess I know that's not a good mentality to have, but like it's easy to be like, yeah, ignore it, and then there's one thing to be like, so yeah, it can be tough, but I didn't stop. If you notice, I didn't stop posting guys or whatever on the D4 Reddit or whatever subreddit. I still do. I just tend to post and then leave it alone. Like I normally don't comment below past the first too long didn't read comment. So I don't have to deal with that in a sense. I think that's been keeping me able to keep going with that. So oop, there it is. Yeah, 4 GA to boss. Well, 18%. I'm getting offered 12 bills. Should you take it? That's a lot of gold. Holy. Yeah, I don't really do a lot of. I don't really do much trading at all. Well, actually, I do no trading, really, to be honest. Um. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just realized something. It changes that too. Dang it. So I literally have to clone everything, every single thing. Okay. Wait. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I know what I did. I thought I'd know what I did. Okay. Um. Okay. And then for this one, what did I do? Where is it at? All right. Well, never mind. You don't even know what I did. I don't think I have the other thing anymore. Stash, something to stash. Okay, sword. Okay, so it didn't save the other thing that I created. All right, let me see if that works. So if I do that, is that going to affect this? No. Okay. All right, I gotta do it again. That's fine. Conceded. X. It. Health. Temporary. Dark. Projectiles. 12. Put a gem. Add there. Let's make sure that doesn't change this. Okay, no, it doesn't. Good. Good. All right, so we're good. Although that changed. Why? Hey, why did that change? That shouldn't be attached to that. But it is. But I can't clone it. Weird. How come I can't clone this? Since it's using the other one as a clone. Strange. Okay. How do you keep Tyrios topped off? What do you mean Tyrios topped off? Oh, you mean they make sure you get the projectiles? Barrier. As long as you have barrier up, you're not really using your actual health. Leverosa is going on. You said, man, a lot of people that are just toxic. I do a couple of customers all day. A lot of dumb people are dumb. Well, I mean, I think the thing is I think it's like if it was like I want to say normal job. Normal job sounds really weird. I think with content creating is a little different because you are your own business, right? Like you are your like what you do is it. So whatever choices, decisions, whatever you do is literally just you. Like no one else handles anything. You do it all. So like if it's like let's say a business per se that I work for or something like that, you know, generally speaking, I tend to care a lot less because I care about it less. In a sense. Well, I'm gonna say I care about it less. It's not, let me phrase that. But it's like I'm not attached, let's say, to my bosses and the higher ups and whoever I might work for, but I am attached to my own work, to what I put out. That's 100% me, if that makes sense. So it's a lot easier to kind of just let it run off of you when you're not attached to whatever it is that you do in terms of like that stuff. I don't know if that makes sense. Doesn't seem like the patch actually went in. I heard it though. Hey, Nick 2, what's going on? Appreciate the follow. I knew I recognized that name. I am practically peeling apart the entire Barrage guide and for the most part redoing it in a sense. I don't say redoing it completely, but definitely going a different direction. Appreciate the follow. You're more free because you're self-employed, but you're still locked in the cage with myself. Yeah. Do you think pin shot needs to be reworked since its purpose was AoE and other skills kind of do the same thing? AoE thing in cases is better. I wouldn't say reworked. Maybe repurposed might be a better thing. Dark Shroud, duration, life of a guy. Yeah, well, I think the thing is too is that like I waited a little while because I know people get really antsy when you change things, even if it is definitely for the better. Which is why I'm trying to keep some of the old stuff without changing some of the new stuff. But the way that the update to the Maxroll planner did made it a little harder to clone things and not mess up other things. Which has been rather annoying. Yeah, I think we're good. And we'll just like I know I'm gonna get a jillion questions about why am I going damage per Dark Shroud on a precision build. And only this one and not the rapid fire one. Did they add the XP and go boost yet? I don't think so. I'm running your Barrage. Now he said energy gen get chunked. Your energy really shouldn't be bad on Barrage at all. Like if you're doing combo point Barrage, your energy should be great. Because you're casting, I mean, if it's bad, it means that you're not doing the combo points correctly. You're not stacking 3 combo points and then firing Barrage. That's the only way you're losing any energy on Barrage at all. At least the cold Barrage, I put it that way. Yeah, with cold brush, I couldn't keep up the cold imbue for long. Those has to do with tempers, making sure that you have cold imbue tempers on your ring and amulet. But it's gonna be physical now, so you won't have to worry about that anymore. Did I clone this? I didn't clone this yet. I don't think so. No. All right, so I'm gonna clone it. Go dexterity here. Innovation here. Damage per dark shroud. Yeah. But yeah, I am changing quite a few things. But like I said, if you want to play the old, if you want to play the like the old guide, I won't change the planners for those. Okay. Crap. Can I really change? Yeah, this is connected to the other thing, so I can't change it. Nope. All right, and it won't let me clone it for some reason. Why won't you let me clone? How about this? Let me see. Let me see if it'll let me do this. Change item. Change to a new Sky Hunter. See if that works. Ultimate gems. See, that doesn't change that. Okay, we're good. Works. I can see where you're coming from. It doesn't stop your boss from being a real dick sometimes. Above TV. Sure. Is there any source of unstoppable in this build? Yeah. I haven't changed the skills yet. I'm just doing the gear right now. The skills are gonna come in a second. You're gonna have Shadow Step. As you say, you edit builds, but didn't you say you couldn't show this? No, I can't show the back end. This is the front end. Like everybody has this. Like everybody has a planner in which they can do what I'm doing right now with. So like this is public, right? What I can't show you is what we use on the back end to write the guides. I can't show you that part. So I can show you this. This is easy. This is, you know, nothing wrong with this. This is public. Yeah, this is public. I mean, this is stuff you guys see, like on your own, with like on your own planners or whatever. Okay, damage per dark shroud. Damage per dark shroud. I might have to temper or GA something here for the attack speed to reach that reach a specific breakpoint with Barrage, but I'm gonna check that out later. I guess let me just get the I'll calculate that later. I just want to get the main stuff in. Attack speed. Cool. Let's make a new Add variant. There we go. Change variant 1. Point there. Okay, so Barrage. No code in view. Need this. We'll maximize that. I think we're 4 points there. I feel like I'm missing points. It's 2 there, full out there. That's out there, that's out there. I guess I don't need all of those. We need one more. Second win, the 75% berry generation covers most of that. So I need 1 point though. I'm wary about taking a point from that. I know how people are with energy. But we do got to pick up this random arrows though. Cold skills. I'll name this just skills. Shadow step. Of arrows. Here we go. You know, the worst part of hardcore is not dying and starting over. It's losing your Ubers. What's the key to making your own build work in game? Or do you guys have programs that figure out what best works automatically? Some people have spreadsheets where they literally just calculate the math first and then they build it based off of the math and what's available. Some people actually have like I think there's also like a row calculator that does that too. That was done I think it was Ava and Sanctum and Ava. Sanctum and also Ava helped with that. So you could do it that way too. I typically don't like to do it that way because generally speaking, while on paper it technically is supposed to work out that way, it doesn't always. Because it matters the context of what you're doing per se. So like it matters the context of how that build is being played in. So like you're never going to actually output the actual numbers that you see in the planner or that you see in the Excel spreadsheet or the calculator like that. Like it never works out one-to-one because you're never going to just sit there and be able to perfectly DPS with no resistance at all. It just never happens. So you have to take into account what happens when you have to move and relocate, depending on what you're fighting, single target, hitting multiple different things, etc. So I tend to, I think because I play so much, I kind of know like pretty much what's good and what's not in terms of aspects are concerned. So I'm able to kind of put together what I think is going to work. And then I might test things that be like, that actually looks like a good idea to find bugs or whatever, like buggy interactions or whatever that we possibly could take advantage of. Because, stuff is always bugged in this game. But I do a lot of real world testing. So I just put things on and then I do a TA horde and see, let's see if this works. And like maybe on paper it works, but in reality, it didn't. Like it just didn't, like it didn't work out in like the real world, the real world testing or whatever. So I tend to do a lot of experimental things. I don't rely too much on spreadsheets or whatnot. That's actually how I came out with this whole idea of doing damage per Dark Shroud on a precision build. Because when you think about it, yeah, sure, when you proc precision, it's like a little less damage than, like, let's say you did crit damage tempers all around. But the thing that people that people didn't think about, at least I haven't seen anyone doing any guides yet, is that you only proc precision a third of the time, like every third attack when you do a inner sight build or a preparation build. So every third attack you proc precision, meaning that you do shit damage on the first cast, shit damage on the second cast, and then on the third cast you do a lot of damage. Like that's when you actually, like, you know, you're like actually pumping. Okay, well, if you do damage per Dark Shroud, then you're not necessarily relying on the precision key passive to help you deal that damage, because you have so much additive damage during the first two casts that your damage isn't shit before you hit precision key passive. And since damage per Dark Shroud is very close to crit damage in terms of like the value, then you're losing practically next to nothing on the first two attacks. So your damage is way more consistent. So when I tried this in game, despite the calculators, you know, showing it being a little weaker when precision procs, overall it was a net positive, like a net buff, because my damage didn't just spike every third hit. My damage was very consistently good throughout. And that's something that isn't really talked about. But again, if I looked at a spreadsheet and I saw it and I said, okay, never mind, let me not try that, then I would have never known. Michael, what's going on? What is gonna proc frostbitten aspect? The only thing about the frostbitten aspect is that you care about the second part. The second part is this, right? 25% increased critical strike damage against frozen and stunned enemies. That's all you care about. You don't care about the first part. You just care that you get 25% increased critical strike damage, multiplicative, whenever they're frozen. Doesn't matter how they got frozen. Doesn't matter who did it. As long as they're frozen, then that's it. Can you swap Crown for Shaco? Yeah, you can. You'll do less damage, but you could, like quite a bit less damage, but you can do it. It'll feel good. Like you'll feel tougher. Your cooldowns will feel great. But you'll deal less damage. And on Flurry, the idea is to try to deal as much damage as possible. So, because Flurry, you know, is already a little behind some of the other skills. Even though it's like it's a lot better this season, it's still kind of like not in the best position, I guess you could say. Like the parties got home, is there a bug going on? I'm not seeing XP buff and showing. I think they mentioned that somewhere. I'm not quite sure what happened or what's taking a while, but yeah. You said damage for Dark Shroud almost feels too good. I think it opens up. I do think it does open up different ways to be able to build the rogue that you normally couldn't, where you were kind of like very rigid on the key passive that was chosen. So I kind of like the idea that it's an option. Could be considered too good in some cases, but yeah. I'm struggling to understand when I'm losing by swapping Cold and Beaming for a dash and Heartseeker build. Can I run through it? Well, do you want to play that variation? Because that's because I mean initially that was like that's what I ran, and I think that's the way that most people are running it now. But the reason why that's done is that you can add the Eldritch Bounty legendary node to your Paragon board whenever you can cold imbue and hit something. So unfortunately, Cold Clip does not proc Eldritch Bounty. It's a bug. It's stupid. So in order to proc that legendary node, you have to cold imbue your Shadow Step. But that means you have to give up a skill on your skill bar, meaning you have to give up dash to do it. Now it is a 20% buff for doing it, but you lose dash. So it becomes quite a bit harder to stay alive in TA Horrors, unless you're playing in like a 4-man party, then you probably don't care. But if you're doing a solo, it becomes pretty difficult to live without dash. You have to kind of really think about your positioning and whatnot because you no longer have that mobility like you used to. This is why I generally tend to not recommend doing that way. I don't think the 20% buff is worth all of that. However, if you want to stretch yourself, sure. Like I do it because I like doing try hard stuff, but I think it's quite difficult on an individual to manage all those buffs with Shadow Step and no other mobility. Now you could try it and see if you get used to it and whatnot. Currently, let's see, update. Planners will match what oh, come on, don't be that way. Really, Maxroll right now? Error establishing a database connection. Oh, don't tell me I gotta do that again. So I gotta type all that again. The typing is like super slow on the thing because it just like it lags a lot. So will not until update done. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, so all I need to do now is actually import. Actually, wait a minute. Let's open link new tab. Got the Barrage, Flurry. You're basically copying the same board, technically. Because it really is most of the same except for we put combat here. We'll just copy. Probably a skill thing, but also find less value in pendants because I'm just not good at leaving a trail to land mobs in. Frostbitten and Beastfall with Starless. That should be very, very lazy. Yeah. Well, that's why there's several variants. Like I don't think like not everyone kind of like reads the wording alongside the guide, but for instance, go to rogue, right there we go. For instance, I make it pretty clear that Penitent Greaves is an optional choice, but great to keep enemies at bay with the same multiplier you would normally put here. However, if you prefer regular boots, roll Dex, movement speed, life with Frostbitten, and movement speed, barrier, generation, temper. So like, I feel people like ask like, hey, I don't want to do Penitent Greaves, gonna do something different. I'm like, yeah, it tells you right here. Or same thing in the Die-Hard Heartseeker, like why I take Cold Imbuement and stuff like that. Oftentimes we stop right at the planners. We look at this and look at that and then go, okay, I'm gonna go set that up. And then like the little blurb that's on top gets ignored sometimes. Especially like this part here with the whole Beastfall thing. And then the boost serve as a stopgap until you can get the correct tempers on and ring or whatever. But you can always keep the Beastfall boost if you would like, for sure. Like no issues on that. But yeah. Merlin, what's going on? What's next LP build you're gonna create? I don't really think there really is much more to really explore at the moment. I might try some Twisting Blades pretty soon. Since I can technically use this exact Paragon board for Twisting Blades, change out the glove, change out one aspect or two, and bam. Like the way gearing is so like this season, a lot of things kind of can work with one specific base setup can work with like so many different like builds. Okay, I do have to make like a couple of adjustments here though. We got ambush, we got pride there. I need to get rid of 2 skill points somewhere. Do 1 there. There we go. Cool. All right, that is the new probably don't want to do all the core skills though, but I also don't want to put too many points, or I don't want to hit a specific breakpoint where where people start really running out of resources, because then I mean if you run out of resources, you don't do any damage. I might just do it this way. I might have to GA the attack speed, but we're not allowed to have 2 GAs on items though on the Maxroll guides. Oh, wait a minute. I actually forgot. This is not the right glove. Concussive strikes. Slash crit damage on it. Oops, not combo point. Dark Shroud. No. Dark Shroud. There we go. If I Rule the World by Nas. J Rockets, what's going on? Is there any bills on road competing with Andy's? I mean, Heartseeker is. Heartseeker, Rapid Fire is also not far behind, but considerably harder to play. Got a quick question? What's up, man? Did they do anything for Heartseeker in the patch? There's no mention of Heartseeker in the patch notes, or really any skills, rogue skills in the patch notes. This isn't a balance patch. This is more of like a content patch, like, or touching content-ish type patch. Would you run Andy Barrage with Death Trap? You can if you want. You don't have to do Shadow Clone. The Shadow Clone just, with the Necro Tempers, can make you pretty much perma unstoppable, which is the appeal. But you can certainly do Death Trap if you prefer. What's the rogue build that can survive higher tiers like 7-8 with some good defense attack ratio? Well, all of them really. As long as you have Ethereal's Might and you can proc second wind quite often, then basically all of them. The toughest one would be like the tankiest one would be Flurry because momentum key passive. But basically all rogue builds will be just fine as long as you have Tyrio's Might and second wind key pass or second wind passive. That's it. Literally, that is really it. You don't have to do anything else. But you are pretty squishy until then, so there is that to consider. Okay. To clone this one, we'll do Might. No, we can't do Might. Really isn't another one that I really like. I actually kind of like this. because you do have second wind, so there's a 15% chance to ignore incoming direct damage, which is actually kind of cool. Well, this is distant enemies though. I guess there's cheats. Cheats is actually still pretty decent. What pants do you need for rapid fire stats? Are you following a guide, sir? Because it will depend. It depends on where you are in your gearing. I don't know what the rest of your gear looks like. It'll just be easier to kind of like on Maxroll we have progression steps, and it kind of shows you what you would want to have on your pants on each one of the progression steps. If I tell you you should have this, but you might not have a Tyrael's Might, then I'll be hurting you, not helping you. Or let's say you do have a Tyrael's Might, but you don't have this. So you have Tyrael's Might, so you don't want to go look at the guide. All right. Dex armor max health. Generally speaking, is the typical. When you get Tyrael, you just feel so tanky all of a sudden. Unless you're fighting Desecrator, of course. There's this new version you make can only work with Ubers. I mean, this is gonna what I'm doing is literally being covered by or from like in the actual guide itself. So like I'm not just doing a Uber version. That would suck for those who don't have Ubers. This is gonna go on the Maxroll guide. I have to create stuff that isn't just, hey, here's 2 mythic uniques, good luck type ordeal. Okay, so I think this is fine. Except stun. Stun is probably not what I want to have here. I guess we can take an additional freeze one. Should be capped armor on this too, right? Yeah, you are. So you're capped armor regardless. So we got this on attack speed. Passive. Is the update working? I have no idea. I actually haven't played yet. Actually, no, I probably can't change that. I need to go back to what it was. So clone. I think it must Mother Blessings cache the GA aren't supposed to be in it. Annie was having an issue with Desecrated, but they still one shot you even though pay attention randomly. I mean, if you kill them, if you kill it before you kill, if you kill it before it kills you, then yeah, you don't really have any issues. Am I joining as Barrage as much as Heartseeker? The physical version, yeah, I will say that. Is attack speed important enough over life on gloves for rapid fire build? I haven't checked the guide. I haven't checked the rapid fire guide in like a hot minute, but there's a breakpoint I have you for with. So if I don't think there's attack speed rolled on the gloves, because I think at that point where you are in terms of breakpoint is concerned, it won't give you an additional frame on your basic attack. So if you add attack speed there, it's not going to do anything to you unless you get like a GA attack speed and you masterwork it like twice or something like that. At that point, it ends up being the damage loss trying to reach the next breakpoint for your basic attack. Then it's really worth. So no. I'm kind of bored of Heartseeker. So sorry, softcore. What would you recommend for hardcore? I mean, if you're playing hardcore, I'd probably play something you're familiar with because you're playing hardcore. So I'd probably play what you probably know like the back of your hand because it's hardcore. Hey man, you mentioned for T8 Horror you use a legendary dagger with Conceited and swap Umbra for bosses. Bosses mean console, right? I didn't mention anything about swapping Umbra for bosses. Oh. I don't mention that. That's Mippy's guide. Sorry. Mippy. That is, yeah, that's Andy's Barrage. Yeah, that's Mippy. I'm actually finding the totem not as useful. As useful as I once thought compared to like a regular sword, but this is for like physical barrage, so that's a different scenario. Yeah, apparently I was killing bosses faster without the totem. I don't know why, because it doesn't literally make any sense, but I'm not going to deny the test results, so I'm just gonna go with the test results. Oh, sorry. Use yours for comma points. Thought and use your nah. Because those are two different guys. I mean, Barrage is the same skill, but the way that they're built is completely different. And then big fan from Brazil. Will I play Pinshot this season? I played a little bit Pinshot yesterday. Honestly, I really wasn't that impressed, but I think I need to go back and build that differently. So I'm gonna give it a fair shot later. Clone. Innervation. MB Comms, what's going on, man? I see you. I see you there. Oh, no wonder that thing was so low. I was like, why is that value so low? There you go. That's the right temper. I'm like, that looks so low. Plan on making an alt. I mean, at some point. When I'm done with Rogue, I think Sword could be next. Do malice. Dark. Okay, so this should be. I think we'll run Sterlis here. Sterlis. Starlight, sorry. Can you tell me how I get Umbrus Aspect, ASCP? I'm really 100 and don't have a Heartseeker build. Gamble Pants. So, honestly, your best bet actually might be Pit. You Pit 101 super quick. Because then you get a lot of obos from doing that. And hopefully maybe some gear drop towards the end of Pit will also give you, like, might have Umbrus on it. If not, gamble. Any update in the super secret Blizz Discord about when they'll be enabling XP and gold boost? Honestly, I have been so busy today that I literally haven't even looked inside or anything. So I actually don't have any information on that whatsoever. None. I assume they know people want it because they advertised that they were going to do it. So I'm pretty sure they're aware that people are looking for that. So yeah. I'm sure that they're not just like, you know, twiddling their thumbs and, you know, laughing at you guys from far away, being like, ha, we said we are going to do something and we didn't do the thing we said we were going to do. Ha ha ha. Look at all those suckers. Right? They're going to extend the days to compensate. Yeah. Probably something happened. And shot us not that. Say, hey, have they fixed Cold Clip? They haven't touched any skills. Not that I know of. I don't think they fixed any skill related bugs. Cold Clip is, well, I guess Cold Clip, yeah, Cold Clip's an aspect bug. I didn't see it in the patch notes, so no idea. Pin Shot's not that popular. I really enjoy playing it. I don't see many streamers playing it right now. That's because Pin Shot at the moment just, it's just kind of overshadowed by a lot of the other rogue skills because it's quite easy to do decent amount of AoE right now on the other like rogue skills or whatever. Like it's not that hard to like to clear with other rogue skills. So it kind of just gets left. The one thing it is really good at doing, the other skills I've caught up doing. That's pretty much what ended up happening. So, and of course it's not good at single target, so there's that. I think that is one preparation. Okay. So I need to copy the oh wait, I forgot to change the glyph. Yeah, there we go. That now that's better. Okay, so okay, leveling to 100. These.
Shut up and take my money.
Yes, done here.
Canvas cheered X1000.
Cause with the with the biddies, what's going on, man? Just like button mashing. You enjoy some of the piano type builds, but sometimes you just want to hold down one button and watch the other monitor. Ironically enough, this is probably the closest you're gonna get to that. Like what I'm doing right now. With the physical preparation barrage is a lot like that. But you do really need to cast your rain of arrows though. But the other stuff you only really need to use when stuff gets tough. I can only make it to 600 rank on Xbox leaderboard with Heartseeker. What is leaderboard? You mean Gauntlet? You mean? One just does things like one tier higher. Alright, Cons, you have a good one. The Arrow Storms proc Andes? No. Procs generally don't have a proc coefficient unless it's bursting venoms. Yeah. In this case scenario, it follows the whole proc can't proc procs type ordeal. The rest of that's fine. You know, we need to go cheap shot here. There needs to be concussive. I think I might leave the starter just as is, like with combo points. I think eventually you want to get out of that. Can I do you a favor? Can you put energy per second GA on boost and master work at 3 times? Yeah, you can. Sure can. One shot kid, what's happening? I made a Diablo trade pinger Appalachian to specify affixy. At your creative stuff uses, but don't share with the community. I'm wanting to level the playing field. Let me know if I can share the link. Do you mind posting that in my Discord first? Not that I don't really necessarily trust you or whatnot. That just seems to be a random comment out of nowhere, out of today. That makes sense. Like a random paragraph of a comment. usually those generally don't look good from a legit standpoint. Not saying you're not. I'm just saying like, let me take a look at it first. Sorry, it's been answered, but it's XP patch coming. At some point. I don't honestly. I really don't know. I haven't even tried to play the game yet, so I don't know when it's coming. Like I have yet to even like jump into the game to do anything. So code is open source and the malware. Yeah, like there's some. Okay, man, that's fine. I just think it's from anyone like looking at that for the first time, very first time, maybe seeing your name and then they see a paragraph with what looks like advertisement doesn't look good. Even though I'm sure you're not trying to be malicious, I'm just saying like as a first comment of today's stream, imagine what that looks like on the outside, if that makes sense. Clown. Trying to share with the community. I don't know how to do it. Honestly, don't hang on Twitch much. No time. I guess that's fair. But like, let's say I'll give you a better example. So let's say you go to a chat, right? Like maybe say a couple of things first, so you don't look like a bot. Like say, hey, how you doing? How's it going? Maybe say a few things or whatever. It will take like 5-10 minutes of your time, sure, but say a few things first, and then you post that, because then you don't look like a bot. If you just post that, you look like you appear to be a spam bot, even if you're not. That's all I'm saying. Like that's the better way to go about it. But I see what you're trying to do. You know, I get it. I'm teaching the bots. Will the guy be live sometime? Live tonight sometime? I'm trying to get there. It's a lot of work to try to get all this updated now, but I'm trying to slowly get there. Because I can't just do this, but I also have to go on the back end and work on the back end. But like you guys will have to like not be able to see it. So like you guys will be staring at a planner while I do stuff on the back end. In order for it to go live tonight, I'll put it that way. Because right now I'm just doing the planners. And then I have to like actually make all the wording changes on the guide, which is gonna be a minute. Let's see. See what the skills is. Copy this leveling to 100 skills. can play a video if you're gonna be a while in the back end. Well, it just depends because I don't know what. Well, the problem is that on YouTube, that's a problem because the video could have copyrighted music, and that would be bad. So I can't. I can't really just do that, unfortunately. Not without getting copyright stricken. My own video. I guess there's a possibility. Yeah, so that's Barrage leveling to 100. I gotta switch the swords out too, don't I? And these swords, so clone. Item. Unseated. Dex. Damage. Barrage. Diamond. On. Sword. Retribution. X. Hit. Maximum life. For dark. Yeah. Is it? I mean, you got a point, but yeah, I think it's a few don't balance, and once it gets other people care about default, so a matter of time. So I came up as your. It's something cool for the love out of action RPG and coding. I like to see people using it. I know. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to help you because I do know that like a post like that will almost get you insta ban in like some chats. That's all. I'm not saying you're not legit. I'm just saying the less you come off as a spam bot, the better. That's legit all I'm saying. Chats with real mods, I guess you you could say. That's all I'm saying. Like I want you to be able to share the information that you share. I just want to make sure that you don't get banned instantly when you go to certain channels because of the approach you took. But I got you, sir. So is this the one you? Is that what you were saying? The Diablo trade pinger. It leads you directly to Diablo trade to message the seller. Hey, any major changes with Andy's rogue at the patch today? there are no balance changes to any of the skills. So if you were looking at the patch notes, if you did not see Andy and Dario anything or anything Rogue related, then nothing happened to Rogue or any of the builds. Greetings to Oxide. Thanks you for your builds. You're welcome, man. The person who got Tyrael's and Starless Skies today, was that from a non-tormented boss? Who got that? I suppose all the torment bosses, I just don't want to rank up gear. I don't see a point if I can kill all torment and Lilith. Okay, fair. When these season 5 builds get moved over to Eternal Realm, when the season's over, will they still be badass? I mean, most of the last 2 seasons haven't had a seasonal theme that doesn't transfer over to Eternal Realm. So like, I mean, everything you do in seasonal works in Eternal right now. And the Andy's raw materials, and it's just insane. It is. It's very, very, very strong build. Okay. But now that I kind of let the cat out of the bag with what I'm doing here, and I actually said that this was going to update. Then I have to make sure that I've actually finished a guide on the back end. Man, it's a lot of words to change. And some people will be happy, others will be pissed because I changed stuff. Actually, you know what I might do though? Let's go in game with Mystics. Probably want to masterwork unstable elixirs. Actually, it actually makes more sense, believe it or not. Yeah, all right, that's fine. Okay, I think I got everything correct. Now I just got to work out the back end. All right. Very real build so far this season. Honestly, rapid fire. But I like a lot of rogue builds this season. We got rapid fire, Heartseeker. I enjoy Flurry rogue a lot more than I thought I was going to. Physical Barrage has been a lot of fun too. You finally able to play a specialized Heartseeker build. I do have a question about the Paragon. What's up? Better to keep info current than to upset people. Well, yeah, of course. Of course. Okay. All right. So now I'm in the back end, meaning that that you guys can't see what I'm doing, but that's on purpose. But you'll be able to look at the planner for a bit. You seen anyone trying Twist and Blades out? I actually might. I might do that this stream. Maybe. Am I going to do an Andy's Flurry variation? Yes, I'm gonna do that too. If not tomorrow, on Thursday. I guess a matter of just just putting the planner and the skills and the Paragon board basically there, and then type a few things about it, and then hit update. So it's really not that difficult. It's just a matter of getting there, because I got things to do before then. Because I have enough resistance armor axe to use extra Paragon points and place Ranger under exploit weakness board. Do you think I should have used another glyph? So you said since you have enough resistances in armor. So keep in mind that when we take when we put points into resistances in the Paragon board, we do that for the life percent, not because of the resist. So if you remove those points from, like, let's say the cold resist, which gave you 4% life as well, and the shadow or poison resist, which also gave you 4% life as well, then you're going to have less health. And basically what you end up doing is you're trading health for a ranger glyph, which is 10% damage reduction, as long as you have a ranged weapon. So I mean, I guess you can go that route if you want. The marksman skill damage doesn't do anything for you, because you have so much additive damage that literally that the primary doesn't do, like, literally anything for you. So what you took was 10% damage reduction, and you probably got rid of, like, what, 10%, or sorry, 12% life. I don't know if I would make that trade. Yeah. Does it get difficult when Blizzard continuously nerfs and or buffs build? It can. Yeah. It can. I mean, I won't say it's difficult, but it definitely, causes us to have to be on guard and, be available, I guess you could say, to make set changes. But it also kind of adds to content as well, because then you can make a video about the changes, right? And then you can say, hey, I got this brand new such and such. Additional mobility, a way to how to. So we got that, shadow step, dash, barrage, we removed. Weird. It's XP buff live. No, people are saying no. I haven't even jumped on the game yet, so I have no idea. Oliver, what's going on? Can I please explain the relationship between chip and cold clip on a Heartseeker rogue? Does cold clip change damage from physical to cold? Nope. In the video, I talk about the Tyrio's Might projectiles on the side, like the 2 projectiles you get when you have Tyrio's Might. Someone called me. I was trying to see what that was. The 2 projectiles on Tyrio's Might, the physical projectiles, they actually proc chip for you. So it doesn't matter how physical damage is applied, as long as physical damage is applied. Can I explain how Lucky Hit works and why you should aim at 200% for Andorio's rogue? Should I use the so chat? Should I use yesterday's example for that? All right. So it's, do you know how lucky hit works in general? Well, you just said how to, please explain how lucky hit works. Okay, here we go. All right, so here's yesterday's example I used. All right, so let's say you have a lucky hit chance, right? Lucky hit chance, 50% lucky hit chance to acquire Starbucks coffee. Okay. So your skill basically has a 50% lucky hit chance to proc Starbucks coffee for you. Right? If your skill that you're using has 100% lucky hit chance, then that means that you have a 50% chance to proc Starbucks coffee because you have 100% lucky hit chance, and the skill is a 50% lucky hit chance. So, in order for you to guarantee Starbucks coffee every time you shoot the skill, you need 200% lucky hit chance because the skill only has 50% lucky hit chance. So you have to double that in order for it to happen every time. So lucky hit chance is a chance of a chance, if that makes sense. So when you look at Andario's helm, Andarios has a low lucky hit chance. So you need to stack as much lucky hit chance as possible to be able to proc that as much as possible with whatever skill that you're using. Barrage itself also has a pretty low lucky hit chance. So you need to reach a certain threshold to where you're proccing Andarios with each arrow as often as you possibly can. So yes, there are case scenarios where you want more than 100% lucky hit chance. You want a lot of lucky hit chance when it comes to Andarios because it has a lower proc rate, has a lower chance to be proc. Does chip physical damage increase the cold damage from cold clip? No. Physical is so no. So give me a sec. It's better for you guys to just read what chip does. So check this out. Physical damage increases the damage an enemy takes from you by 10%. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't increase cold damage, whatever, any kind of, it increases, it just gives you a 10% multiplier. Or better yet, a 10% debuff from the enemy. So it doesn't change your elemental or anything like that. It just means that if you hit them with physical damage, right, then you all of a sudden do extra damage to that enemy that was hit by a physical attack up to 10 times. So it's not a physical glyph, a physical damage glyph. It's a damage that gives you extra damage because you hit them with the physical. Oh, D plus 29.2%. You don't care about that. You don't care about that. That means that literally means nothing because it's additive damage. So you don't care about that. All you care about is the secondary part. That's it. What happens if you have 200% lucky hit chance and two skills that are 50% chance? Do they both proc or only one? Well, each skill has a separate chance to proc. So they don't add together. They're just, if you have a 200% lucky hit, right? And each of the other skills have a 50% lucky hit chance, then they both will proc at the same time 100% of the time. Because you reached the 200% threshold. You shadow step. Is Chip still better than Devious then? I mean, it's really the same thing, I guess, but the problem is that Devious doesn't work on bosses or anything that's staggered. So what you really would need help on would be bosses or bosses or councils or whatever. And Devious does nothing unless you can hit some ads or whatever and splash onto the council or whatever. So Chip just in general is just better. So Shadow Step. Also gives you tricks of the trade dairy node. Oh, I only have 5 skills here. I need to put skill here. Rain of arrows. Rain of arrows. Ultimate. That. Additional buffs provide utility to help continue to spam. Gosh, I have to embed that. Gosh. Is Shaker worth equipping for this build or not? I mean, you can, but you'll deal less damage. You'll be more tough, but you'll deal less damage. Crowd Trap, Shadow Stuff, Dash. Is so 200% isn't a saturated threshold like your task speed. That is correct. But you have to when you look at when you read the guide, like when Mippy is writing or saying how much you need, he tells you why. Yeah, it's a threshold in which you're going to be able to proc the maximum amount of Andariel's proc per se that is useful in your on your gear without sacrificing other damage stats and things. Did we get a cash or anything with the patch, or is it some other time? It's supposed to be with the patch for sure. William, what's up? Thanks for helping out a couple of days ago. Did you advise I started the right skill rotation and your poison dot damage went all the way to 1.45 billion, and I became able to solo T8. Nice, good stuff. Good stuff. Love to hear that. Diablo TV, what's happening? Let's see, use whenever or no witness legendary node. Also very nice. It can also cast twice to first marksman. Like that. To embed all of those now. So retribution. That's Sky Hunter. Moving totem. What did I write for Flurry for the preparation specialization section? Definitely gonna get Heartseeker going after I get a mindless barb going. There. You like the coach from Happy Gilmore? I can see that. Okay, skills, barrage. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna try to keep this section real short. There's no reason. I don't think people want to read in a bunch of stuff there in that section. I shouldn't have crap on my history. How to play golf like a hockey player. A resource, cool. No. No, don't do that to me. So we need to change a couple of things in the thing. Oh man. I think I got like maybe probably like another 30 minutes to an hour before I finish this. That's if I didn't make any mistakes along the way. That's just like innovation. Help immensely. Or star light expect till you get. And I guess that's fine. It's fine word. Let's see, starlight. Epslock was happening. Starlight. Okay, so I guess it's time for glyphs now. I think we just pick up chip and that's it. So we'll just throw that, we'll just tag that at the end, it's fine. Chip. Robots in 5. BD too easy, what's going on? Okay, so we need to add. That's it. Conceded. No mother's gift yet. They made a post about it or saying something was wrong. I don't know the whole extent of it, but that gives me time to update the Barrage guy because you know stuff isn't working correctly. So I'm like, all right, well, no problem. I'll just do something else in the meantime. Yeah, typical. Yeah, I mean, they said that they're gonna extend it or whatever. So I mean, I guess it's all right. I guess. So we don't need Umber Crux anymore. We don't need Combination Dagger anymore. See, the starter stuff becomes pretty difficult because I almost want to just skip this section for now. Like, just delete this part because I'm gonna have to, like, trying to get someone out of this is like rough. It's like hard. Almost as if starter doesn't really make any sense right now. That means I have to change the planner to correlate with that, but you can't really even play this setup until you yeah, okay. I guess I can do like a the spacer 10. Let's insert after that. Quote. On Get Twitch with Finally. I found a streamer who should have watched while starting the Hearts. Quick cred, Garrett. Big love. Thanks, man. Sorry I haven't done any gameplay stuff yet. I'm just trying to update. Well, a pretty big update on the Maxroll guide that I think is important. So just trying to get that out there as soon as possible. So starter is a continuation of the leveling guide. This will combo points you easier to transition to the leveling to 100 as you will not have the amount of resources to freely spam just yet. Let's see. Just put that there.
Yo, dog,
Riker with the
we just got raided,
Jesus,
son.
man. What?
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
All right. Sheezy. Out. What is up, man?
Raka raided my stream with 820 views.
Oh man. So I saw that you were using the Barrage endgame guide build. I was watching you play a little bit yesterday. I'm actually making changes to that guide as we speak, like legit right now. Obviously I can't show the back end, but we're kind of here chilling while I do updates to the guide there. But appreciate y'all for coming over. I will say, just to be forewarned, I am still working on the back end to give you guys some juicy updates to the Barrage guide. So just bear with me for some time while I continue to do that. But feel free to ask any questions or anything about legit anything. I am one of the Maxroll rogue specialists, so. So, oh no, it's damage per dark shroud now. I'm surface break. No, not necessarily. I mean, you can still do crit. You can still do it with crit damage still. It's just that your damage would be more bursty rather than consistent. So like I wouldn't change anything technically if you already got crit damage on it. I'll make that point very known in the guide. But when you get upgrades or whatever, then you will want to like slowly transition out of that. But it's totally okay. Is Umbercrust still on the Dario's build? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't know if maybe made any updates or anything to that. Died thinking people will actually read. Okay. Let's bold that. And then we're going to highlight it in orange so people will hopefully take a look at that and know that this is for a different purpose. All right, cool. All right. That was loud. It's like your homepage for 2 weeks. All right. I promise you though, the updated Barrage is going to be it's going to be fun to play, I promise. Like I 100% promise on that. Okay, we're not acquiring cold clip anymore. No longer Condemnation Dagger. Also no longer Umbercrux. What instance and potion do you usually use when playing Heartseeker build? Honestly, I guess I don't think that there isn't one that has a huge effect. You totally use it advantage if you want, if you can reach an additional attack speed breakpoint by doing so. I tend to go with Fortitude because I run with like literally no HP on my gear, so that's a pretty big bump for me. It's kind of really it. You can go with the resource resource potion if you're struggling to keep your energy up. Okay, so I wonder if leveling to 100. Yeah, I'm gonna have to manually put all these planners in. Rough. Okay, that's all right. Barrage, leveling to 100. Here, acquire, conceded, aspect, or damage while always. I think I don't have to. We should have to say much after this. After that. That's gonna mess y'all up. Y'all can't see if I do that. Appreciate the follow. Barrage, rogue skills. I might as well post at the top too while I'm at it. Actually, no. Let's just go all the way to the top and just repost it all. Might as well. So let's take Barrage endgame. Copy. Barrage rogue endgame. Guess might as well do that here while I got the link. Barrage rogue endgame. Barrage rogue skills. What's a priority for Heartseeker Amulet? Frigid Finesse, Unstable Elixirs, Malice. Frigid Finesse, Unstable Elixirs, Malice, Weapon Mastery, Percent Dex. Then Exploit. Yeah, so I'll just go ahead and get this planner in here while we at it. Barrage rogue with mythics. Mouse is better than exploit, yeah, because we're not using victimize anymore. Exploit was only good because it double dipped with victimize. Now that it doesn't do that anymore, it's actually a pretty weak passive for skills that hit multiple times usually. It's decent on Andes because the poison will take the original first hit of the dot and continue to stack from that point. So on Andes, it makes sense. Outside of that, unless you're playing pin shot, it's a pretty weak passive. On Heartseeker, Malice is better than Exploit, yes. By yeah. Yep. Also, Malice double dips on bosses for whatever strange reason. Well, I'm gonna say I call it a strange reason. It just double dips. I'll go ahead and add a section for this. I think it's only fair that I do it. Yeah, I think I'll do it that way. Man, I'll tell you what, man, that priority sheet is gonna be a bitch to change right now, man, because the stats are all over the place now. I am not looking forward to that. It's like 30 minutes by itself, 30 minutes to an hour by itself, maybe. The previous version of the guide for those that enjoyed the older version. Here's the planner and skills to follow. See, click on the planner itself to look for variations. I really want Pinshot to work. How is his AoE? Well, I mean, that's the whole point of Pinshot is the AoE. That's what it's known for. And these builds so strong, he's able to do T8, T80, Nightmare Dungeons at 35. Yeah, poison in general, while leveling is extremely strong, even without Andy's. Like poison imbuement itself is good, and then it starts to taper off until you really build into it. Share. Specializations combo. And now I need to get the planner. So let's pick up the That's weird. Why did it save that glove? And I can't actually hold on, let me do this real quick. Now let's go. Yeah. I thought I cloned this. Why did it transfer over? Okay. You know what? We'll just make a new item. since the game wants to be like that. A game, but the planner wants to be like that. It. Attack speed. Fires crit. Stop. Oh, what am I doing? I think that works. Let's do here. Combo. Barrage rogue. All right. Hopefully my skills trees didn't change too much here. Yeah. All right, we good. Just import. Points. Okay, I think I did the people who like the old, who would like the old version, justice, I guess. Okay, so I think that does it on that section. Did it fix the Crown Lucian bug? If it was mentioned in the patch notes, sure. I didn't think I saw it in the patch notes, so I would assume no. Okay. These less increases. But take this over critical damage temp to make our damage more consistent when the decision be passive. It's only active. This raw. New guy is quite different. Yeah, it is. At least on the planner it is, I'll put it that way. I haven't finished the new guide yet, so still working on it. I finished with the planner. I haven't finished with the back end quite yet though. You got on stream earlier, wasn't expecting you to now. Yeah. Well, I try to do the 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Like between 7 and 8 is like the time I really want to get on, but it doesn't always work that way. My sleep schedule's been all over the place. I like being able to finally deal payback to all the poison mobs and let them know how OP poison damage is. Fair. Sorry. That I'm sorry. You type exclamation mark barrage. I don't have a command for that. That's an old thing. Sorry. That's like season 2. Nah. I don't have that updated quite yet. Okay, so I think I got all the links in there correctly. Keyword is think. But now I need to change a lot of stuff. Let's see. Should be 1,000, I think. Scaling above. Take. What should I color this so make it easier for people to see this? Probably orange. I think everything else is free stun. I guess 20% dodge is fine. Life. I don't need to account anymore. So we'll do a +6. Innervation. X. +6 is actually kind of an idea. Is XP buff live? Not yet, from what I heard. The Coal Imbuement Barrage version still going to be available. Just got here. Yes, it's going to be on a progression tab variant, but it's not going to be like, so you're not going to have like a whole stat breakdown like it used to, but the planner and whatnot will still be there. Planner with the old Paragon board and all that stuff will still be there. So if you just want to ignore all the changes that happen, you can just literally just go to that tab and play it like it was before. About the pin shot build, I sent you any news. I've been literally working on the Barrage stuff today. If I can clone myself and like work on multiple builds at the same time on the same day while doing normal living activities, I absolutely would. But if I had the ability to clone myself, I'd probably be rich because I can probably sell the technology and who knows what I'll be doing. Buy me an island somewhere and just chill. So, will I kiss myself on myself? Nah. It'd be really weird looking at myself or seeing myself. What happened to the caches? I don't know. Blizzard's working on it. Okay, so this is the part that's going to take a bit. Let's take a look at. Okay, I have to look at the end game. I wonder, do I really have to go concussive strikes here? Ah, Chase is fine. I think Chase is good. It's fine. I think that can stay the same. Glove needs to be concussive now. So strikes. Rings to barrage, critical strike damage, attack speed. Sure. Don't need slow. Okay, the pants should stay roughly the same. Second wind, grenade, smoke grenade duration. Actually, we want these. Okay, so boots still frostbitten. Maybe we'll do dexterity over dodge. So dexterity, then dodge. Dockside pause. What rapid fire want on gloves? Whatever the guide tells you. Nah, you don't have it like you don't have a guide up on your tab, super secret tab. Nah. I am disappointed. I have to support the Maxroll. I'm messing with you. Of course, ranks to rapid fire. Dexterity, crit damage. Who is the second most important Uber? Who? And Dario. Tyrio's might. I know you would dance with your clone doing the right thing. Song name. I don't know what the last song was. This one? There you go. I haven't heard this one in a minute. Barrier generation. Alice. So image per dart. Yeah, let me copy this real quick. Yes. Per dark shroud. Oh man, crap. I'm gonna just change all of this here. Okay, so I just copy that from the main hand. Oh, wait. This not cold clip. We'll do Starlight. Starlight, high velocity, damage, attack speed, dexterity. Sounds about right. Damage to go. To do 3 innervation. How do you guys handle Desecrates and T7 Horror? Everything else is easy, but I'm getting one tap by them endlessly. If you can't see them, they're hard to deal with. But if you see them, make sure that you're never directly in front of them. It's really the only real way to actually deal with it. The other way is just kill them before it kills you. So there's that. Okay, so we got that Starlight. So we conceded now. I'm almost done, chat. Almost. Conceded, and then we need retribution here. This goes by a lot faster when I'm streaming versus like doing it on my own, per se, like time wise. Oh yeah, you did have class today, Pretentious. How'd it go, man? Sister was blasting this TX the other day. I think I went bad timing. Oh man, you're good. You're good. Soulspire picks is 2x multiplicative, so you're gonna get like only those you can get shown on every Inspire on in front of hordes. Maybe my fat rogue now killing Council T7 in 3.5 minutes is still too less. God. So I'm gonna post the changes or the updates or whatever to Barrage, and I'm gonna get like a crap ton of DMs about why damage per Dark Shroud is the temper that we go for precision, without people actually reading the guide itself. I'm gonna make it a on. Arrows on cooldown to maintain buffs. Utility at the embed rain of arrows. How far can this build go in hordes? There's not a build that I create that can't do T8. Otherwise, there'll be very little point in doing so. Can decide which combination dagger to use. Core skill 30. Combo point 25 lucky or core skill. We need to know the unique affix, which is probably the most important part of the combination dagger. What did the unique affix roll on each one of those? Use cow drops and smoke grenade to keep control. Scale your damage harder targets as elites and bosses. None on the first. That's not possible. The combination dagger always rolls with a unique affix. Like, what's the damage? It gives you what? The blue number. What is that blue number in terms of damage is concerned? $30 on the first, 31 on the second. Okay. Oh, okay. So you type core skill. Okay, that's unique FX. Okay, core skill is like an actual stat on some items. That's why I was kind of confused. So that's not. Yeah, that's a. I'd probably take the first one, but it's barely better than the second one. Like slightly better than the second one. Okay, I think that is most things. Hey man, been following Barrage after the past week or so. Slow to play, just know it's a big change in the build. Looking at the leveling to 100 and shit, doesn't have a Barrage and Barrage at all. Doing it now. Yeah, if you look at the change log right now in the guide, like if you look at the bottom of the guide in the change log, because it said it was updated today, it'll say, let me see if I can read that real quick at the very bottom. Currently updating guide. Planners will not match written guide until update is done. So that is what I'm doing currently. It should look fine in about 20 minutes or so when I finish. My main swap in the Spiritborn? No. It's a desk class. I'm aware. I played it. I played it at Blizzard. I was the first batch of content creators who get flown out to Blizzard to play the Spiritborn class. Dance, what's going on? Thanks for guys. I'm using Heartseeker base variant, and I seem to be short 35% co-res. I've taken all the co-res you've had in the Paragon board, but I'm still short. Is there interesting that gives co-res or if you stuff something up? Let's take a look just to make sure I didn't do anything crazy. Take a look at the base version. I'm assuming you have the base version because you shouldn't be oh, you're actually right because I forgot. I had co-res originally on boots, but then I swapped out for Beastfall boots and forgot to pick up the co-res again. So yeah, you are right, sir. Best way to get co-res on the base version, honestly, would be to, instead of doing dexterity, you're gonna have to do you're gonna have to do co-res here, or you can temper that if you would like. I don't think you can do it. Yeah, so you have to do it. I mean, you have to change out second wind. That's dangerous. Yeah, you probably have to just do core res instead of dexterity. It's really the only way that you can really get around it. Or, yeah, that's pretty much it. There really is no other easier way to do that. Sorry to be that person. No, man, you're good. You're good. It means that people are actually reading the guide. I mean, that makes me happy that someone actually looked at it and be like, hey, something's different. Barrage staying cold? No. So yeah, we're gonna have to clone this one, and then we're gonna have to do cold res here. That's the only way to cap. But I guess you can always roll cold res back to dexterity though. So once you have the Tyrios Might or whatever. So I guess that works. Good call out though. I actually did not catch that when I put the Beastfall boots on the base version. So sorry about that. I saw you was doing Andy's Flurry build soon. Yeah, within the next day or so. It's coming. Did ultimate damage on Sakis do anything when you're wearing Beastfall? Well, when you wear Beastfall, it means you go from 39%, which is all you could get, to 45% now. So it actually fills it out, which is a good thing. You better not just change this guide, man. I just got the gear. I mean, I kept the cold version in the tab. So the cold version is still there, but in a variant, it's not the main guide anymore. So I mean, if you still want to do cold, you totally can. The planner will still be there for it. Sorry to ask again, but on the two weapons, one's a lot less DPS. Does that affect anything? What build are you playing, Talwin? Brown over here, green over here. Some of y'all Heartseeker had a heart attack. Oh. No. Sorry, that was for someone asked how was I able to cap cold resistance on the base version of Heartseeker, and I legit did not have a cold res roll anywhere, so that's why. And he was right. It's a barrage cold one, it seems. Okay, so yeah, the weapon damage doesn't matter. And by the way, barrage is getting updated as we speak, so just understand. Don't freak out if you do not see what you used to play. Just go to the variant tab to check that out.
Yo,
What a day for people to raid, though.
We just got raided,
Hey,
son.
Alina, what's going on?
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Sheezy out.
Elena raided my stream with 136 viewers.
What is going on? What is going on? I have yet to do any sort of gameplay at the moment. I'm actually updating the Barrage guide on Maxroll. I did the planner on stream, but I can't show the back end on stream, so people are just kind of looking at the planner, just wondering what I'm actually up to. I say that I'm updating the Maxroll guide, right? But you know, maybe I'm like plotting to take over the world, right? So like, who knows? Who knows what I'm really doing behind the scenes, right? Just saying. I mean, isn't that what Pinky always asks Brain every episode? What are we doing tonight, Brain? The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. Sorry. Only if you grew up in the 90s would you understand. Would you understand that statement? Would you understand that statement? That show, you remember that show? Yes. Pinky and the Brain. You have a mini me? I wish. You know how much work I can get done if I had a mini me? Pinky and the Brain. Oh, okay. We got some millennials in the chat. We got some older millennials. I see you. Or boomers. Sorry, Gen X and millennials, basically. Animaniacs was so good. Yo, Animaniacs was goated. Yakko, Wacko, and Dot. You have a good evening, Alina. Thanks for the raid. Sorry, I'm not able to entertain them quite yet, unless they're enamored with my banter. But yeah, I'll be done with the guide stuff in about 20 minutes or so. Hello, nurse. Yes. Yo, some of those art cartoons were so good. That Freakazoid, Ren and Stimpy, Two Stupid Dogs. Ren and Stimpy were too glorified. Cow and Chicken. Cat Dog. Freakazoid and Real Monsters, yes. D4. DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, yes. Chip and Dale. Darkwing Duck was something, man. Johnny Bravo would really be hated in 2020. Oh yeah, absolutely. Johnny Bravo was basically committing basically essay every episode. Although my favorite episode is actually with him. What is it? Farrah Fawcett. Remember that episode with him and Farrah Fawcett? How he was supposed to date Farrah Fawcett or whatever. HR violations, yes. Dexter's Laboratory. All right. I'm getting distracted, guys. I'm supposed to be writing the guide. I'm supposed to be finishing up a guide. For Andy's Barrage, Rogue Neck, would you choose 2 of the 3 which you want? If you could choose 2 of the 3, would you want frigid, unstable, alchemical? So alchemical is very important because it means because it allows you to hit a breakpoint. So I don't think that that's really one that you can sort of like, bargain with. So I would say frigid and alchemical. I understand how Blizzard wants me to buy a $50 plus expansion when they came and implement their patch without breaking the game. Well, as much as I understand that comment, just incredible, but I think it's just as ingenuous when you're incorrectly quoting the price of the expansion while complaining about Blizzard not doing what they're supposed to do. Like people randomly pull out random numbers about what Blizzard is going to charge, whatever, and like I'm just like, I don't understand. It's $39.99 is the expansion cost. Yes, 2 days ago I heard it was $89. Someone said, and then like a couple of months ago, people were saying it was like 100 plus because some YouTuber, with a photoshopped, table of contents somehow, thought that was real and made content off of it, and people believed it. So. Yeah, but you're paying $50 more for like cosmetics and other like perks. The expansion itself is $39, $39.99, right? So the other markup stuff is just is completely optional. It doesn't cost you anything, right? But I'm just saying though, you tried the max DPS Andy push. I don't want to say I don't like. I haven't played Andy's yet. I'm not really someone who likes dots, damage over time. Builds, so like when I hit something, I want it to die when I hit it, not die eventually. But that's just a personal preference. I mean, I could tell you all about Andy's if you want to know about Andy's. Like, do you have a question or anything? Or? The pricing was refreshingly fair. Yeah, I mean, $39.99 for an expansion in general is fair. I mean, that's been the price of most expansions for like decades, and considering that that's the same price despite all the inflation that has happened, I think $39.99 is actually not a bad. It's actually like good. It's super different, but you like it. Okay. SWATcast. I haven't heard of SWATcast in a while, man. All right, let me finish the facts portion of this guide so I can hit update. Let's see. Okay. The facts section is probably the most important because people are going to have a lot of questions about what I'm. So yeah. Let's see. Spacer. See, thanks for all the effort on Rogue, man. Yeah, man, you're welcome. I think people are really gonna like playing this more updated Barrage thing, even if they're confused at first. Which, if I was reading it, I'd probably be confused too. Well, looking at it, I'd be confused until I actually read it, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I see what he's trying to do. And the video, a build video will also come with this too, so you can actually see it, see why, it, like literally, and see it in action why it works. Let's see, Spacer. Wait, where's my whatchamacallits? There's a spacer. Okay. Already had critical strike damage tempers on your gear already from the previous version. The guide. Then leave it as it is. And only make this swap. Get a new as you are upgrading those pieces of gear. Okay, now I need one more. One more, guys. One more fax. Duplicate. Following the old guide. What gives? The update should make Barrage more fun to as therefore 10 game want to play the old setup. Listed as a tab here. Question steps with the full planner skills and one more. No more Umbra Crux. Several tests. This setup actually in favor provided better results. Okay, I think that is dexterity, crit speed. It's just tether step, innervation. Umbrous, frostbitten, cheats, Call the Nameless, branching volleys. Is there any word on Mother's Best in SP boost? Nope. Other than they know about it and they're gonna extend it because, because they, messed up. Then it doesn't work yet in like half of the patch. He said it's a terrible company and expect people to buy the expansion. I mean, yeah, pretty much. In terms of like expecting people to buy the expansion, but yeah, they mess up everything. Yeah. Yep, they do nothing right. That is why we play D4, right? That's why we're so upset we can't log in because they always mess up. Like we're so upset that we continue to be upset and disappoint ourselves by logging in and playing D4. So obviously they've done nothing right. I'm not saying they don't mess up. I complain about bugs all the time, but I'm not going to pretend that the other stuff ain't good enough for me to want to log in and play, because apparently it is, because I still play. Makes me look bad that if I say that they're a dog shit company, but I keep playing their game. Look, that's weird. Where you literally changed the guy I'm following, I'm playing, I started seeing skills changing, completely messed with your mind. So if you look at, here's the thing. I can't speak for everybody, but generally speaking, anytime I make a change to the guide or update, I always put what changed in the change log. Always. So always check the change log. And if you check the change log, it will say the following right now. Okay? It will say the following. Currently updating guide. Planners will not match written guide until update is done. That is what the change log says. Now, the build that you're following will still be there. It will just be in a variation tab. I actually am updating a fax to make sure that that is well explained. So you'll have the Paragon board, the gear, the skills, all of that you did in the previous setup under variation tab. Okay, so it'll be there. But it always pays off to take a look, you know, at things. I saw that, but like I said, I was looking at the build, and all of a sudden, boom, Cold Beam was gone, Ultimate was there. And I was like, what was happening? Well, if you're saying what was happening, what was happening is what the changelog said. That's what's happening. So you know what's happening because you read the changelog, like you just said. Now, I apologize, but I do have to make updates because when things are better and we have better versions of things, it is our responsibility to make sure that you guys have the better and more updated and fresh, you know, updates around. So it does suck if you're in the middle of it, but an update has to happen at some point. I wish I can pause time, right? If I can pause time, you know, and kind of make the update so 0 people are affected. But I do apologize that, yes, you were affected by that. And that was not my intent. But you just want to let me know that the guide is changing or that the guide changed. Got it. Thank you for that. Where does the barrier come from? Second wind second wind passive, sorry. It's not being toxic. If you don't acknowledge the bad, then it'll be good. Well, of course you can acknowledge the bad. I think people just go all hyperbole for it. Something doesn't happen when they want it to happen. All of a sudden, the devs or the company is the worst company in the entire universe. I can't believe they want me to buy, you know, this particular expansion when they can't even do one patch right. And like when people go so, you know, like 8-year-old about it, it just seems very just like people just don't want to listen anymore. Now you can complain all you want as long as it's constructive. Like, hey, I actually took the day, you know, I actually took the evening off to get the XP buff. You know, that sucks. Okay, yes, that sucks. That is true. Right? Like that's a valid complaint because you were expecting something to happen. But when you go, oh man, you know, I played, you know, freaking like, you know, this company does this and you know, whatever, and Blizzard is the worst thing ever. Like then it's kind of like, bro, come on, man. Complain, but complain constructively. They haven't released one patch in over a year that has worked properly. I disagree with that. A patch that works properly means that the game doesn't crash when you play. There's bugs in their stuff, yes, I'm not obviously, but a patch that doesn't work properly, again, is hyperbole, because if it didn't work, you couldn't play the game. Now, there's a lot of shit that doesn't work in the game, right? There are a lot of bugs. There are a lot of things that we can't complain about, but literally saying it's the worst company in the world because XYZ is obviously hyperbole. It is. It literally is hyperbole. That's exactly what it is. And again, it just literally makes you sound like you're 8. And I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying like that's just what I would expect from like someone who just can't see, you know, who just want to be that person. That's all I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, there's a difference between complaining and saying bad things because they're bad, and then hyperbole. Two different things. I complain all the time. Yeah, I know. Hell, how often have I complained about desecrators this patch? How often have I complained about most rogue builds always functioning on some sort of bug or whatever. How come we can't have builds that just work as intended? Every patch, every season, I complain about that. Hell, Caltraps sitting there, throwing us back. I complain about that every season. But never will I say, that the devs should go off themselves or, or something crazy like that because I don't like something. Why did I change vulnerable for crit damage on Heartseeker bow and weapons? Because people will complain that I didn't take the higher number on the planner, even though it doesn't matter. People will be like, well, crit damage has higher value than vulnerable, so it must mean you deal more damage. That is the logic I get from it. Despite the fact that crit damage and vulnerable damage does really nothing on the Heartseeker build, the fact is that they see bigger number on crit damage must mean better, and therefore you deal much more damage. So instead of arguing, I just put crit damage on there. So people will be happy. But literally, it doesn't even matter. You can roll it off. No crit damage or no vulnerable damage, and you still won't do 1% less damage. Because they save as much money as possible by hiring the cheapest dev as possible. That's also not true. See, again, hyperbola. Stick to, this was bad. Get their, they should get their shit together. I think one problem is like people have never worked in the software development and the lack of perspective on how tough it can be in the devs during the week. They're just people working on lines of code with managers on their asses. A lot of the teams working on different things with different moving parts make it more complicated than people realize. Well, that's thinking logically, sir. Roger Mandude. It's way easier to be an armchair software developer and say all these things should always be right 100% of the time. However, I will say this much though, because the logic is Blizzard is $1 billion company. Everything should be should always work 100% of the time. Coding should never fail because they are $1 billion company. That is usually the logic there, right? However, I will say that there is not a single software out there that doesn't have some sort of bugged code of some sort. Just some companies are better at hiding it than others. And some companies obviously do worse in terms of like fixing those bugs. But just about every software pretty much has that particular thing. But like I said, I think complaining is fine. I think not liking something is fine. I think mentioning that is fine. But when we start personally attacking the devs, and like we're like those kind of natures, it just becomes really just, I don't know, man. Especially since I've actually like met them in person and I spoke to them and know their backgrounds, especially like let's say Adam Jackson with that. I know a lot more about these guys than like most people here do. And it's like I know the amount of work that they do. I know what their background is. I know like they're not incompetent. They're really not. And I have a better perspective of that because I've met them several times in person and spoken to them literally in person. This doesn't mean that they always do great things, right? And I still complain, but yes. Victimize Rip. Great content, keep it up, sir. Just look at it face sometimes they're working asses. My English is better back in the days now. I'm just saying. Like I said, I just think, I mean, say what you want. I mean, just kind of keep it constructive. Keep it constructive and keep it like, above of what like an 8-year-old would probably just spout out their mouth because they're mad. That's it. Oh, this sucks. I was looking forward to playing whatever, and these updates, I'm mad. Okay, that's cool. Play something else. I mean, look at me. I'm sitting there like on the back end updating the Barrage guide instead because they screwed up what I had planned for the XP thing tonight and whatnot. So I said, you know what? I'm just going to update the Barrage guide. I mean, I'm not happy about it either, but and I'm not gonna toss my monitor out the window or anything. All right, so how much information in the change log should I put? There gives people trying to get hundreds of millions, if not billions of lines of code that mesh and work together without any flaws. Honestly, Twisted Destiny. Oh, sorry, Twisted Insanity, not Destiny. Honestly, the hardest part right now, and I actually kind of feel bad for the devs for, but it's one of those things that's unfortunate, is that all this code that happened was not written by the same team, the same people throughout. There's been turnovers because of COVID, because of the Blizzgate thing that happened. So trying to work on someone else's code or other teams' code and trying to make it work and link together is exactly why we have all the shitty issues that we have in the game. Syngelics, appreciate the prime. It's already hard enough for one team to do it, yet alone like having to like take over someone else's mess or whatever. Like that's way harder. I mean, I don't know, but it sucks for us though. Like this isn't to say that it doesn't suck for us, because it does suck for us. Like the consumer, it sucks for us. The consumer doesn't really too much care about how hard it is for the devs or how hard it is for whatever. The consumer wants what the company says it's going to do. So if it says it's going to do a patch this day and it's going to have X, Y, Z things in it, then the consumer expects such thing. So, you know, anyone's right to be upset. Not saying you shouldn't. Not saying you shouldn't be. All right, so we're at the changelog section now. So what should I put? Let's see, guide has under actually no, I need to do one more fact, sorry. We need to talk about preparation, so okay, so guide has undergone several changes the biggest being specialization temp changes see. Please make sure to read build can be found in as a variation under progression steps. You forgot how much you love this this corny flow. I like some of his songs. Or I mean, the only thing I didn't like about Will Smith, to be honest with you, was just how much he mentioned about how he doesn't use curse words. The fact that he mentioned that so often in so many of his different songs is just like, bro, okay, we got it. We can tell. We can legit see that there is no explicit content warning on your CDs back in the day. We know. We know. But they weren't bad songs. They just weren't talking about like, you know, like guns, violence, gangsters, you know, pimping hoes, all the, you know, traditional stuff that you heard back then. Or if you were, you know, if it was cash money, you know, how many Bentleys you got, how many chains you got, you know, how you icing, you know, how many, you know, 20, 22, 24-inch rims you're riding on, you know what I mean? Which, so this content was very, like, you know, I guess I'm gonna say relatable. I'm gonna say like relatable isn't the right word, but just not what you would used to listening to when you're thinking of hip hop in a sense back in the day. So I like his music. It's more the coordinates of being the soundtrack. Okay, yeah. That too. Very true. Okay, so I think before I hit update, I need to do preview real quick. So, and then you guys can take a look at this too while I'm here, because I can show you this part. So, all right. So this is what the new guy looks like. Although I think the planner, I think actually the Paragon board may not be right though. Oh, no, it is. Okay. Yeah, new Paragon board is right. Yeah, it's right. Okay, it's cool. That's good. Chip, all that stuff. Something broke right here. I'm gonna have to fix that. Leveling. Okay, I got the quote here. The starter is a continuous listening guide. So we'll have combo points to make it easier to transition to leveling, as you would not have resources available to freely spam Barrage just yet. Okay, so we got that. This is the leveling to 100. Looks good. Endgame hordes and pits. All this stays here. Mythic uniques. No changes to skills. Okay, it looks good here. Got cold combo point Barrage is still here for those who, you know. Maybe I should highlight that. Maybe I should color that. Should I color this a different color so people know that it's there? Yes. Okay. Cool. I should color it cold since it's cold Barrage. So I should color it blue, right? Probably. You told me to go do that too. Fair. Also put this in orange right here. 5 shadows, see build scaling above while we take this temper on gear. So hopefully that should be right here to make that. Oh, wait a minute. I need to remove cold imbuement right there. So that needs to go away. So we just need to just scale with critical strike damage, I guess. Damage per dark shroud. That's pretty much it. Okay, branching volleys, cheats. Good. Concussive strikes. Looks good. Damage per dark shroud. Looks good. Frostbitten. Retribution. Goes. Innervation. Okay, looks good. Here's the facts and mechanics. What the fuck? Why are we taking damage per dark shroud tempers? I think that's a good enough tagline there. I was following the old guide. What gives? No more Umbra Crux. Preparation instead of combo points. Yeah, this sounds good. Starlight, high velocity. Okay, yeah. So we just need to remove this. This needs to go away. And then we need to fix Frostbitten right here. What's up? You just got an Umber Crest like yesterday and now you don't need it. Yeah, I the weird thing about it is just that okay, so now I need to go in the back end again. All right, so like the weird thing about it is on paper, we're supposed to be doing more single target damage with the Umber Crux Totem. Yet my testing yesterday showed otherwise. I can't explain it at all. But I'm not gonna go against the test. Like it was clearly, people clearly saw on stream that I was literally doing more damage without the totem. Do I have a video of this Barrage gameplay? I do have a video guide coming tomorrow. I just haven't. I didn't have time today to finish it, but I have a video guide coming tomorrow. Right,
Yo,
why is this be the stream? People are rating me.
We just got rated, son.
Why y'all rating me in the stream? I'm not complaining,
You
but
know how we do.
I'm
Drop my
only
new
updating
beat
you
for
guys.
these new viewers.
Got Sheezy out.
Condis raided my stream with 127 views.
Condi's with the raid, appreciate you, man. We are updating the Barrage guide right now as we speak. I'm actually working on the back end. I'm just not showing it, obviously. Averaging 1 raid an hour. It's what it seems like. On the day that I'm literally doing like legit nothing right now. He said there's a bug right now in the shooting range. Can't proc cold imbue with Heartseeker, only best shots. I actually never ran into that bug yet. So it's hard for me to tell you what to do because I literally have yet to see it for myself. But that's interesting because like several people have said the same thing. But thanks, Condi, man. What else was I was getting ready to say? Video guide coming soon. I'm just waiting for like my DMs to fill up of, you know, WTF, why did you change the guide? Sorry, why did you update the guide? All right, so according to you guys, you said I should color the combo points Barrage a different color. So we will choose, let's choose cold freeze color. I think that'll work. We need to fix frostbitten aspect. For some reason it's like not working correctly for whatever reason. So I guess we need, actually let's copy, delete, and then recopy, and then paste and see if that actually fixed it. Oh yeah, we need to remove the, what is it, crowd control. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I think that was it. Let's go to preview. See if it. See what you guys see here. This is preview. Wait. It didn't do the thing yet. Oh, okay, never mind. It sent me a new preview. Hold on. Hold on. All right, so I have to do this. Weird. It's because I have it in like a different browser. That's what it is. So it didn't update correctly. All right, so Paragon board is good. That's good. No, Frostbitten is still broken. Like, I know what this is. But that's like, that bracket is closed on the back end. Like, it's totally closed. I hate when that happens. Okay. What else is there? Okay, yeah, that does show, right? That does show better. You guys are right. Honestly, I think all of these should probably be colored better. What do you guys think? I think gray is like too hard to see. I think it needs to pop more. So I almost think like even these need to be different colors. I mean, like not like each one be different, but like these three be one color and then this one be color combo. Yeah. I don't think they'll be mad at me if I like did it yellow or something. Yeah, let's do yellow. I think yellow will show up well. Okay. All right, let's preview. Oh, this looks clean because it's like 2 lines each. So it's like not too much information. That's real clean. All right, that works. Okay, so we fixed the frostbitten thing by copying these. Okay, yeah. Okay, yellow pops, I think. So there's nothing else that's yellow except for the glyphs here. Like these pop, like yellow pops and you notice the glyph stuff. Okay, so Barrage Rogue starter. Precision scales. We talk about all that stuff. All right, I think everything's good. I'm just now it's pretty much. Probably delete this now. All right. All right. It's time for me to hit update and then watch my DMs flood while we play, because I'm gonna play now. Yes. It is. All right. So, hold on. Let's delete the changelog thing. Notify users. Hit update and then go run. I'm about to go run. All right, it's time for me to run for my life, guys. Boss already. um, yeah, I think we did good, guys. We did good. Hey, man, was happy to see you in the D4 Rogue subreddit. Okay, wanted to ask you, is there a way to make Shadow Clone work on Heartseeker? Yeah, you can if you want to. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as going like make a necro and do like ultimate cooldown reduction tempers. I don't think you need to go that far. I think you can if you want by like, well, sorry, technically you can if you want, but you have to wear Beastfall boost to do it. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to get enough energy or sustain your energy. So you'll be technically losing about 25 to 35% damage just so therefore you can have a higher uptime on Shadow Clone. I don't think that that's worth, to be honest with you, unless you just like having Shadow Clone out there. It does give you somewhat of a perma unstoppable, but I don't know. I don't. I'll let you be the judge of that in terms of value. I think the more damage would just feel better. But if you prefer to have your Shadow Clone out more often so you can have a higher uptime on, I mean, you can just take Shadow Clone without doing that. So you can just do the innovation tempers, take Shadow Clone, and call it a day. You won't have perma uptime on Shadow Clone, but when you need to be unstoppable, you can always just hit Shadow Clone, and you have 5 seconds of unstoppable. So it's kind of up to you. You said flee. Glyph leveling section is missing pride. Is it? Hold on. You gonna try the Spiritborn? Yes. I'm not gonna main Spiritborn, but I'm gonna try it. Oh no, Chip is there. Chip is on both of them. Yeah, so the Paragon board steps is definitely weird. Yes. I need to change that. I guess assume anyone who's probably playing the guide is probably already at this step, assumption wise. So, but yes, I need to go back and, like fix all of these basically. But yes, Captain Jap, appreciate the sub. That's a leveling section also has no barrage skill. Is the build update on Maxroll? I just did. It should be there. Like the Barrage Rogue starter. Now this is like coming from level 50, and I made that very clear here, or try to. Oh yeah, you're right. It has puncture. That's hilarious. Yo, we gotta switch from Barrage, y'all. So we're gonna play Barrage, and then we're gonna switch to puncture for leveling to 100. All right. We're good, right? We're good? All right, and then we go back to Barrage for the end game. Got it? Got it? That's the new meta. I guess I didn't want to tell you guys that. Like that's a secret. That's how we level faster, actually. I just didn't want to tell you guys. Nah, I got it fixed. Here we go. Here we go. Let me upload and see what happens. All right, cool. All right, now let's refresh and see what happens. See if it did it. All right. It might take a minute before it actually refreshes. Or I guess I can force it into the guide. Hold on. I can just force it into the guide. Awesome. Thank you for the answer. I got the Necro already since I already tipped her ultimate cooldown for Barrage. I'll keep the innovation tempers because that seems rather important. Yeah, it is. Like I said, the only way you can get rid of that is if you go Beast Fall Boost instead. And again, it's not bad. It's not a bad idea to do so, but you do lose damage along the way for doing it. So as long as you're okay with it, then sure. Okay, so let's Barrage Rouge leveling to 100. Hit the update button. When does innovation go to 3 arm rings? When you fully masterwork. What's good, Dad? Hey, what's going on? I just finished updating the Barrage guide, so which is quite a bit different than what it was. I'll play it on stream for those who might not have seen it yet, so you'll see why I made the update. Did it update? Hold on, did it update? Did it update? No, Puncture's still there. Bruh, why is Puncture still there? It refused to go away. Bruh. Oh God, really? It just does not. It just refuses to change. All right, let's do it again. Barrage Rogue leveling to 100. Update button. View post. Yeah, it's probably gonna update later. Sometimes our like on like the back end, sometimes it just takes a while for something like that to update, which is weird because I re-embedded the thing too to try to fix it, but no matter what I do, it still shows up as Puncture. So it looks like you guys are leveling with Puncture, guys. I'm sorry. It just kind of is what it is. I mean, everything else updated just fine. Like everything else updated just fine except for that one thing. All right, Puncture it is, yeah. Let me check the D4 Rogue section to see. You run Puncture? Okay, so we got one more thing we do need to do though before we jump in the game and play. We're gonna play tonight, I promise. We need to break down the Paragon board. This one. So we need to. So that means I actually need to delete all of these. Or just remove the steps, but I think people will be upset if I remove the steps. Alright, X, 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 X. Yeah, so this is the board. We have to, which one was last? Okay, so the last one was what? Cunning stratagem, yeah. I guess this can be 7. There you go. So exploit weakness. Okay, what's next? Any stratagem? Okay, cunning stratagem. Now, add variant. Next one's going to be Deadly Ambush. Actually, wait a minute. What did I do? This should be cunning. What am I doing? Cunning. Adage. This one should be Deadly Ambush. This one should be Tricks. Trade. Yeah, because we add tricks to the trade. Add variant. Prove tricks. Cheap shot. Cheap shot. Variant. Move cheap shot. So this is no witness. How am I doing? Not bad. And now we're at starter. I'm gonna copy that Paragon. I need to respec. This one's final. Now I gotta actually put them in order now. So the starter has to go here. And no witness. Cheap shot. Well, let me drag it. Shot. Then exit a trade. And daily ambush. Running and then final. 6, 7. Yeah. That makes it easy. Peachy, what's going on? All right, so now we should, I'm gonna hit the update button. That should show up in the game. Let's refresh. All right. I saw your comment on the Flurry video. Makes it feel good. I got Peach's approval. Feel like I did something. Feel like I did something right. Wait a minute. Where's it taking me? No. Where is it taking me? All right. That's not what I wanted to happen. All right. All right. Looks like I'm gonna have to manually insert that. Okay, I guess we'll go on the back end and manually insert. Barrage, Rogue, Paragon, board. He's like, I'm gonna run prep soon. I don't know what it is, man. Like it felt really good. Hey, do you do trick attacks for Andy's Barrage? No, because crit damage does not scale with Andy's poison. So yeah, I think this should fix it. All right, let's see if it worked, guys. Refresh. It might take more time than what I'm giving it, but let's see what happens. Okay, yep. It did not do it yet. It didn't fix it yet. At least the final is correct. It still needs time. That's fine. All right. That was a whole 4 hours, but I appreciate you guys sitting with me and chilling out. What do you guys think we should, or what do you guys think we should do? You think we should do some, we should play a little bit of Barrage, or should we just throw on some Twist and Blaze real quick? Play what I just updated? Okay. I think I actually need to change back because I think I was trying some combo point stuff earlier. So I think I actually need to respec. Did you see Sanctum set Nameless doesn't double dip for Heartseeker like it does Rapid Fire? Of course, because Rapid Fire isn't using precision. Trick attacks double dip for precision, but it does not for like it doesn't regularly double dip. But since we're not using precision key passive, no, it doesn't double dip. Now it's still good. It just doesn't double dip. That was his reason for using Shaco over Nameless. I think Nameless is still more damage though. Like Unstable Elixirs is still really good. And technically speaking, as long as you have pots throughout that entire battle, Nameless is still stronger than Shaco. However, same thing with trick attacks, because technically speaking, you will have it up throughout the entire Infernal Horde. There's almost no time in the Infernal Horde in which you wouldn't have it up. The only time that trick attacks would not be active much at all would be if you're fighting the council, right? So if you're fighting the council and you're not getting any ads to spawn, then trick attacks is mostly useless there. But you're killing the councils in one stagger anyway, that it doesn't really matter. Honestly, if I can use Crown, I would, and so would he. But unfortunately, Crown is bugged with adaptability, so we just can't use Crown. Otherwise, I would just use Crown instead. But even though it doesn't double dip, it doesn't mean that it's not good. It's still strong. It just doesn't give insane. It doesn't give as insane of a multiplier as it does for precision based builds. But Shaco. So here's the thing, though, BlackRock. The issue, the thing about Shaco is that we have so many ranks to basic attack that you start running into diminishing returns. Like, oh no, I did switch back. Did I switch back? I did. Yeah. So you run into so much diminishing returns that Shaco ends up being like a 14% damage boost on the surface. Now you do get to lower your cooldowns more, so you can proc your ultimate more, which means you have more uptime on the no witness legendary node. So it's actually truly more than 14%. I'd say maybe 30% because you have a little bit more uptime on the no witness legendary passive. But still, unstable elixirs and trick attacks would be worth considerably more than that. But I would say it's probably way more comfortable to play with Shaco. I think the quality of life that Shaco gives is definitely a plus. Like something that's like really good. So I would definitely not knock the comfort level or the comfort quality of life that it gives, because it does. So you absolutely can do that for sure if you want to. But if you're trying to like go balls to the walls damage, Shaco wouldn't be the play there. That's for innovation. If nobody said it, thank you. The world's a better place because of your work. You can cap on gem fragments, so when you open the materials chest, your screen is loaded on gem. Really interesting. I actually never paid attention to that. Would Flurry Andy be the same gear as Puncture Andy, except I wouldn't say the same gear, but I mean very similar, yes. But the breakpoints will be different, so you have to make sure that you're hitting the appropriate breakpoint on Flurry versus the appropriate point on Puncture, because there are two different breakpoints. So how you work your attack speed will be different on both of those settings. Hello, I never played Diablo. Is it worth to start off with 4? I mean, yeah. There's really no reason to play the other 2. You really can't play Diablo 1 without finagling some things. But yeah, you could certainly start before. A lot of people actually have started before. You notice you're lacking decks. You need a Barrage without Mythics build. Every build guide on Maxroll has setups that don't include Mythics for that very reason, because not everybody has them. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll play a little bit of Barrage and then we're gonna go on Forge. Okay. I guess I need to craft some compasses. Actually, where do we get the cash from? To be honest, I did not pay attention to patch notes at all. Have you guys seen the new pigments Blizzard added in the wardrobe? Actually, no, I have not. What are they? I'm curious to know. Rapid fire viable without combo points? No, I tried. I legit tried. Rapid fire has really long animations. That you're just literally stuck trying to fire rapid fire for any extended period of time. It sucks. Barrage is infinitely better as a spam skill than rapid fire by far. I've had this before, but Endar is Barrage versus Flurry. You're leaning towards Flurry for the speed. I'm just struggling on the build because all the variations that you see with Flurry. You can legit just follow Woody's planner. But if you think you would enjoy flurries, by all means, go for it. I mean, you're not going to be disappointed whether you go Andy's Flurry or Andy's Barrage or Andy's Puncture or even Andy's Heartseeker or Andy's Rain of Arrows or Andy's Blaze Shift. Because as long as you proc Andy's a lot, you're doing a lot of damage. Yeah. You laugh, but I'm serious. You can actually do all those. Like, all those are actually things that you can do. People just haven't made guides off of all of those yet. Andy's Barb? Hey, you know, yeah, I guess. Sure. You can make it work. New patch hasn't gone live yet. I heard it has, but Blizzard messed up. So some things are not live like they should be. New to rope, but the Barrage leveling to 100 is supposed to have Barrage in the bar. Yeah, the backend has to update. Unfortunately, Puncture got stuck. It's supposed to be Barrage. It's Barrage on my end, but it shows up as Puncture on your end. So sorry about that. I'm gonna get that question a lot until the backend catches up. Oh no, man, you're good. You're good. You're good. I mean, that's a valid question. I mean, it's a very valid question. Just the back end has to catch up. That's all. So yeah, the new Barrage. Although the consoles will how fast we burn down the console, honestly, the consoles or whatever, will depend on how close together they are. If I can keep them separate, it'll be faster. If they get staggered on accident, it'll be a little longer of a fight, but not as long as it used to be. You have a GA Fist of Fate? Well, you might as well play Andarios at that point then. It'd be a crime not to. You Blizzard mess up. Where have you heard that before? Yeah, well. Yep. What about the XP and gold bonuses? Are they up? I don't know. I know that they're working on it, but I don't know if they're up now. I don't know if they've done any hot fixes or anything. Waiting for this build to go up on Maxroll. It's up now. It's up there now. How come there's a new Barrage build? Did something change with this patch? Or was I just experimenting? I was planning on updating the Barrage guide anyway. I just didn't get around to it until like to actually doing some more testing until like the past 2 days or whatever. So yeah, the new patch don't have anything to do with the changes at all. It's just more of a, after some thorough testing, I found a better way to play non-Andy's Barrage. So here we are. There's a Barrage build. What's your first mythic you should get? You're thinking Andes. Well, Andes is a whole build separate. Like Andes is a different build than like regular like Barrage is. So if you go Andes, then you have to build the Andes build that has Barrage as the skill to proc it. But it's not a Barrage build. So if that's what you want to do, just make sure that you choose the right guide. Update the fat Druid and make made it to 3 minute now on T7. You mean the consoles? They had to fix something bug and bug something at the same time. Can't proc cold imbue in the open world at all. Really? Like you can't even like that's interesting. I'm not on Heartseeker at the moment, but I'll definitely try to put on my bar just to see what's going on. It's a Laxbow Maxroll build linked anywhere. It's on the site, but I don't have like the direct link on for you on YouTube. You have to just go to maxroll.gg and search for it there. Wait, Desecrator killed me? Where? Where is Desecrator? No, the guy who was asking is on the YouTube stream. Sorry. It's fire on the floor. I probably didn't even see him slam it. Rip that dude. Sure, we'll do this one. Dragon Ball Rocks. American Sniper. Desecrator. Rock Coil, what's going on? I really like the Rain of Arrows a lot, honestly, because it can cast for. I mean, it like multiple casts because of the Sky Hunter. So I actually get 4 ways instead of like 2, more often than not. You're gonna play Annie's, but hey, playing around a totem. Definitely no totem this time around. Whatever strange reason, I was doing better without the totem on single target, which was weird. You guys are annoying. The game crashed for you? Oof. The rapid fire arrows increase per arrow if we did not take the next node. Oh, you mean if you don't take cunning stratagem? Is that what you're asking? Do I play on the stretch res? No, I don't. Nope, this is normal resolution. What made you ask? I'm not too surprised I haven't crashed yet. But I guess I just started playing. I don't know. Maybe streamer client. Who knows? But I'm totally expecting stuff to happen. Given the amount of problems people were having earlier. If the mic is working properly, if it's not mentioned in the patch notes, then I would assume no. You don't take enhanced rapid fire. Well, you don't. Enhanced rapid fire shouldn't. It's just crit chance. So I mean, you don't really get another arrow or anything for having it. No. So literally, you can just take this and be fine, and then you'll get the arrows from combo points as well as. Cunning, well, not yeah. Combo points and cunning stratagem. This is just spam barrage, no totem. Yeah, pretty much. I'll tell them. Oh, you're retesting. Oh, Lucian. Okay, gotcha. Do I use Andarios? Unless my poison is a gray color, surrounded by many arrows, then that would be no. So damage per dark shroud temper better than crit damage, even if we use precision. If you're talking about the Barrage update, it's listed in the guide. I explain it in like 3 different places why we take damage per dark shroud now instead. And also listed in the guide, if you already have crit damage tempers, don't change. Like don't go out of your way to make, to do whatever with it. Like if you get an upgrade, then I would do damage per dark shroud on that upgrade, but until then, just keep the crit damage. Is pinch shot still strong with victimize? Not really, because victimize is a lot of multipliers are not functioning with victimize correctly at the moment. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, honestly, you can pull gear from other builds technically, and just roll crit damage. Just make sure that you have just crit damage on that gear itself. But you can pull any damage per dark shroud tempers from different places if you want. I mean, literally, that's what I did. On the Maxroll guide, on the skill tree, it still says precision on the passive. For the passive? You mean for pin shot? Or are we talking about Barrage? It still says, yeah, it is precision. Yeah. And throughout the guide, I mentioned why we take damage per dark shroud and why we still roll crit damage on the gear. You got to read the guide. So yes, precision is still what we take with this. Oh crap. They got CC the guys in the back. Not good. Why not use Necklace Rain of Arrow? Because it'll be a huge damage loss if I did. Because Rain of Arrows isn't dealing damage. It's more so for utility and the proc buffs. That's what it's there for. That wasn't too bad. Considering it's not Andariel's, that actually wasn't that bad. That second one died real quick. The moment that like the ass came, and I was able to get the trick attacks bonus, like that was it. New Maxroll got up there as used prior now, but glyph leveling still has canny. Alright, canny should not be there. Let me check. So pin shot is dead. I wouldn't say it's dead. It's just that I don't think people really like the pin shot playstyle. And the whole idea of pin shot in general was to be like the AoE king, but we have so many other builds that can do AoE well that it just doesn't really matter anymore. So yeah, you're right. Canny's in there. It shouldn't be in there. All right. What glyph am I missing? Oh yeah, Proud is not in there, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. All right, there we go. It may not show up in the guide right away, but it is updated. To be using final or variant one, whatever's on the guide itself at the very end. Should be final. So whatever is listed on the guide, and if you're going based off the planner and then you do a drop down of the drop down, then don't do that. In fact, let me go ahead and delete the other one before people actually start going through the other drop downs. Jeff said you think we can read? I think maybe it was a graphic bug, could be. Can you run it to AA? A T8 duo? Not at the moment, Austin, not yet. Because I think I just put the Barrage guide update up just now, and I think people really want to see it in play now that the guide is up, and you kind of can't really see it when you're playing with others. Or you can't see what it can do by itself. But that's fine. So anyhow, what do you guys think? Yay or nay for the Barrage update? Regular Barrage update. Does the new Paragon work well still with old build gear? No. But there's a tab for the old build that has the build, the skill tree, and all you got to do is click on the planner and you can see all the variations and also the Paragon board there too as well. Big pin shot with Andy may be better. So pin shot won't be able to proc it often. Fist of Fate really kind of, like Fist of Fate made penetrating shots strengths like no longer a thing anymore. So like pin shot with Andy's would have actually been a pretty decent idea this season had it not been for Fist of Fate. because now every build can get a ton of lucky hit chance. So it's kind of like, oh, well, so much for pin shot strength of having a lot of lucky hit chance to proc things when I can just wear a Fist of Fate and hit proc everything. So like, that's kind of the thing. We're just holding down right click the entire time. Yep. Never let it go. Literally the entire time I held down right click. Do I have a Starless? I do have a Starless. No combo points, no imbue, huge W. Cool, cool. I'm sort of struggling with energy when it isn't much to hit. Well, yeah, I mean that's gonna be the case in general. Yeah. Period. Anything that relies on you to hit something, like Innervation Tempers or whatever, it's just gonna struggle on energy in general. Brick the 2 Alchemical Advantage, 2 Frigid Finesse, 2 Unstable Elixir. Ooh, that's awful. But bad to break, unfortunately. That's terrible. I know that feels bad. Looks dope. Cool. How does this play without mythics? The exact same way. I promise you, if I didn't have the mythics on, you probably wouldn't have noticed. Because Tyrio's Might is just toughness. Well, I guess you would notice to not have the little procs or whatever from Tyrio's Might, but like it plays no different. All you do is, without Starless, you go a regular ring with Starlight aspect. And then you just roll Innovation Tempers and then GG. Anyhow, that is the new Barrage, guys. Hope anyone that was previously playing Barrage won't get upset with me for the change. But I feel like this is considerably more consistent and easier to play, and you don't have to play around a totem at all. Off topic question here, but do you think that doing a Druid build around Cataclysm damage possible at all, T7 to 8? Honestly, I don't know. If Boiler IP is still in chat, he would know because he's one of our Druid specialists. Which build would you say would be stronger on bosses, your Heartseeker or this new Barrage? Definitely Heartseeker. Heartseeker is probably the strongest boss damage right now in the game. Not game, sorry. On Rogue. Very close with Rapid Fire. I think Rapid Fire actually would be consistently better if it can use Lucian's Crown alongside Combination Dagger and Expectant, but it can't right now. But no, I mean, Barrage is more of an AoE skill. Like, it's not even with Andarios, like, it's still good. Like, it's good single target. Don't get me wrong, but like Heartseeker is like specifically like single target, right? But yeah. There he is. There's Mr. Boiler coming to my rescue. I was pushing the panic button, sir. Someone asked me a question that wasn't rude. I was like, what do I do? What do I do? I don't know what to do. Will Umbris still be beneficial to the build? I still wear Umbris. Umbris is on literally every rogue build.
Yo, Dark Side, we just got raided, son.
Ruthless with the raid.
You know how we do. Drop my new
What's
beat for these
happening?
new viewers.
Sheezy out. What is up, man?
Daz Ruthless 1 raided my stream with 5 views.
1 an hour confirmed. 1 rated an hour. I know, right? That's exactly what it's been today, man. Appreciate you. How's it going? I am kind of just playing around at the moment, not doing anything serious. I went to showcase the new Barrage, setup or whatnot. So that's what we're doing. Before I trade out of this, or before I change this out of this build, the one thing that's important to remember, and I'm going to say this a lot. I don't understand much of what you say, but you seem very humble and I like you. Fair. Panda, what's up? What's up? So this is very important for this build. Like, I'm saying very important, but eventually, the Barrage build I can use Shadow Imbue. It's really not worth it in game because Shadow Imbue doesn't really scale that well, damage wise. It sounds like it deals a ton of damage, but it doesn't. It just sounds super cool. Which makes you want to do it because our skills sound like popsicle sticks dropping to the ground or falling to the ground, pretty much. So like, it's nice when the arrows sound like a big boom, but yeah, it doesn't do any damage. Try your rapid fire building, you love on it. Cool, cool. Appreciate you. So let's talk about this real quick because I'm going to get a ton of questions asked about it. So if you guys see other people and you see people like asking about this, you heard it on this stream and you can tell them why this is the case. Okay. There is an important reason, okay, that we take damage per Dark Shroud Shadow as our temper on a precision key passive build. There's an important, there is a reason for that. I know that's confusing when you first see it. But here is the reasoning, okay? Unlike combo point builds, precision only procs every 3rd cast. So the first 2 casts do not get the precision key passive. That's pretty bad. Well, it's not pretty bad. It's really bad because it means you do shit damage on the first cast, shit damage on the second cast, and then you do Omega Thor level damage on the 3rd cast. So you're only doing Omega Thor level damage on every 3 casts. Why is that? Well, because we can only proc precision once every 3 times, and crit damage only scales well with precision when precision procs. But here's the but, okay? If we roll damage per Dark Shroud, that scales regardless. It's just a ton of additive damage that's honestly close to the level of crit damage with precision in general. Now, there is some double dipping with trick attacks. We'll talk about that later. That's not as important. But what's important is that with damage per Dark Shroud does not care whether you proc precision or not. And it's close to similar value as crit damage on this build. So instead of doing bad damage, great damage, if you do damage per Dark Shroud, you do good damage, great damage. So your damage is way more consistent. Something that has never been the case in the past when trying to do any sort of like precision or inner sight, precision inner sight or precision preparation builds. That's why when you were seeing the run that you saw me do the T8s, that my damage looked very consistent. Like you didn't see it look super spiky, like, you know, like I do damage sometimes, and I do, you know, other times I don't. Like throughout the entire run, like the waves, it was pretty consistent. Why? Because damage per Dark Shroud did it. Now, I'm not saying if you already have crit damage rolled in your gear and you want to try this, I'm not saying, oh God, you got to throw away all your crit damage temper gear. No, but what I'm saying is eventually you want to work your way into damage per Dark Shroud because that is going to make your damage considerably more consistent on something that is generally seen as inconsistent. Does that make sense?
Yo, Dark Side, we just got raided, son.
So much for the one
know
raid
how
per
we
hour.
do.
One raid
Drop
per
my
5
new beat
minutes.
for these new viewers.
Let's go. Sheezy out. With the raid,
Athelio's
Appreciate
raided my
you.
stream with 1 views.
Would you use the shroud unique then? There's no reason to use the shroud unique. Like that doesn't do anything with, like it doesn't have any synergy with this per se. Sorry, Dat Releases said I follow your Heartseeker build guy more closely, and I've rocked it all last season. It was by far the strongest build I've ever had in the game. Oh, you big time. Oh man, no, I'm just happy people can play a build that they liked playing back in the day. So save for Tormented, Wallach TV. Save for Tormented. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna pivot a little bit, and we're gonna play some Twisting Blades. How about that? How you guys feel about some Twisting Blades? How many people have actually seen me play Twisting Blades before? Probably like never. Daxa, well, I think I played it like a year and a half ago. I think maybe. I'm rocking your Heartseeker build. I'm wondering if using Doombringer, can it be any good on it? Well, Doombringer is a lot of toughness, but you sacrifice damage. So that is your call. Do you find the quite a bit of toughness more appealing, or do you find the more damage more appealing? I can't answer that for you. I mean, Doombringer will work. It just means that you'll do less damage, but you'll be way more tough. So that is your call. That has to be your call. All right, so let me show you how easy it's going to be to transition out of this build. So we're going to actually keep everything, well, except for this. We're going to change out the weapon here, but we're going to actually keep these 2. Maybe actually a Shearer's Dagger would be nice here, so we'll throw that in there too. But we'll keep most of what's already here and just literally play some Twisting Blades. So let's do that. But we need to temper first. So let's. I do probably have to put more. I almost say have to. Actually, no, I don't have to do it because we're gonna be running momentum. So never mind. I can just legit use practically the same Paragon board just because. Want to give a quick look over a Death Trap build. So what is your, how about this way? What are your expectations for your Death Trap build? Let me ask that first. Like, what are you hoping it will do? Because that would tell you that would give me a better idea of how to give you advice on that. All right, so let's not break this. Let's not break this. I can clear TA, so I think my expectations are made, but I don't know if there's any extra to get. Test a bunch, just want a second opinion. So do me a favor, go to my Discord and DM me. I don't mind helping. Please don't break. Please don't break. Okay, we got on the very last one. All right, so I guess any utility is gonna have to work here because, I mean, what can I really get here, right? So we'll just do a daze control. That works. All right, fine. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So DM me. Reason being is because I know what would end up happening. It's not that I don't want to help anyone. It's that if I gear check one person on stream, others are gonna ask. And again, I don't mind, but I'm still in testing mode, and I want to get through some of the testing stuff first. Otherwise, I'll be doing like a 2-3 hour stream of just gear checking people. And eventually I would do that. Like I will open it up to do that more often. But I think right now I'm still trying to, you know, cook, I guess, for lack of a better understanding, for lack of a better word. But I can always, if you DM me, I can always like look at it and or look at you like a different time. I think I did that for like 2 or 3 other people who asked as well. I'm not gonna change anything in the rapid fire guide anytime soon. Can you explain why Andarius doesn't work with Twisting Blades? Because they ruined the lucky hit chance of Twisted Blades. That's why. Why do you use ultimate gem on weapon instead of crit damage? It's a damage crit. Because of the no witness legendary node, it gives considerably more damage than the crit damage and the gems will give you. Okay, so I guess we just masterwork, I guess, right? Is that what we do now? Masterwork. How bad is max life while Dark Trial is active? I heard it's not working correctly, so yeah. As in like bad, not working correctly. As in like you're getting less value than it says. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that. Even though I went Twisting Blades. +6, fine. Sure, we'll take it since we're only just messing around. Okay, so we just pick any weapon really. Any weapon with good Dark Shroud, Shadow Tempers, and a lot of Dex crit. Technically, we can do this. Actually, actually, where's my Flurry one? Where's my Flurry bow? Because that would work, actually. That would actually work really well. There it is, caltrap size. Bingo. Bingo. We'll just use the Flurry bow. Let's see. Shear's dagger, I guess would be fine. We'll use it in place of this one. Yep, there we go. And it looks like everything else can stay the same. Yep, you just got to change tempers. So not tempers, but aspects. You can put the GA Heartseeker pant roof. Have they changed something in Twisting Blades? Yeah, they practically removed the lucky hit chance on Twisting Blades, especially the returning blades. So that's pretty much what happened, which is very unfortunate. They did that like 2 seasons ago. What do I want here? I guess Twisting Blades do we put here? Blade Dancers, I guess. I mean, almost feel like there has to be a better thing we can take here other than that. I mean, it's good, but like, I don't know if I want to put that on the bow. I don't know. I honestly don't know what else to take though, other than like maybe accelerating. Maybe we can just make our twisting blades like super duper fast. That with the shears. We go blade dancer here. Yes, sure, why not? Take concussive here. Actually, no. No. Let's do this. Conceited. That's the way to go. Yes, conceited here. Retribution. It's fine. Let's go accelerating here, I guess. Pushing blades is back. I'm not saying that. Nope, dude, nope. I am not saying that at all whatsoever. This is just let's have some fun. So I don't want no Darkside cooking up twisting blades because he's not. Yeah, I think the expectation is high ever since the Heartseeker came back. Nope, I am just chilling on some twisting blades. That's it. I'm not cooking up nothing. Barrage guide updated. Fooling around on twisting blades. Just cuts. Veritone, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay, so this works because I won't have any marksman skills, so I need this actually. So move points here. Yeah. And I think that's all we have to change here, I think. Yeah, pretty much that's it, I think. We'll probably do a T7 first, just to kind of see how I feel about that. It's been ages since I played Twisting Blades, to shake off some of the rust. Okay. I'm assuming I have enough resources, but I forgot something. I'm a scrub. I'm an absolute scrub. Wait, where's my am I out of my health elixirs? I forgot stolen vigor. I'm like I know I'm missing like some aspects somewhere. Oh, now that I think about it, that can go here. That makes sense. See, I told you I don't play Twisting Blades often. Yeah, that's really good. Okay. It's a massive thing. I'll take that. That works. All right. Buy some pots and we're good. Is Heartseeker better than Barrage? Are we talking about regular Barrage or talking about Andy's Barrage? I will tell you this much. Heartseeker is definitely stronger on single target than either the Barrages, but the Barrages obviously has better AoE because it's, well, Barrage. It is for every Heartseeker for every skill now, Jeff. Curious if you consider using the aspect that turns Calcis into a marksman skill. Well, I thought about it, but because now I get Rain of Arrows off of cooldown a lot, like really quickly, then and that's a marksman skill, then is there really a reason to you know what I mean? Like if I can proc it for free by just having Rain of Arrows, then there's no reason to give up a multiplier for it. Does that make sense? But initially that's what I was doing until I woke up and I'm like, wait a minute. I can proc the marksman part of Tricks of the Trade with freaking Rain of Arrows. What? Mind blown. Absolutely mind blown. How do you keep up resources on Heartseeker build? I'm casting other skills for Shard and it doesn't show up. Well, Innervation ranks tempers on your jewelry if you don't have. Starless Skies is great for that. If you're trying to do like Helltide or Pit 101s, you might just want to just put on Beastfall boots because you're not gonna you're gonna one-shot things, so you can't really generate energy that well because stuff dies too fast. Or you can just keep on the Beastfall boost if you just want the, if you don't want to do all the tempers or whatnot. Yeah, 6 ranks and Starless. Yeah. So as long as you're hitting something, like if the content is hard enough and things aren't dying in one hit, you should be fine on your energy. Like you should stay above, right at or above 50% usually most of the time. But if you're running out of energy, it's because you're not hitting something. If you have that many innovation tempers, it's because you're not hitting something. However, if you want to run like a resource potion, just to kind of have more, then that's fine too. That works. All right. Look at us twisting blading right now. Look at us twisting blading. Wait, Twisting Blades is really expensive, man. Well, I guess it's really not expensive. It's just that I forgot how low the lucky hit chance of Twisting Blades really is. So I'm having a hard time proccing my innovation ranks. Oof. That's actually quite hilarious. I kind of forgot about that. I'm about to change boots. That's so funny. That's like so funny that is that way. What resource? Actually, why do I have so much health? That's a lot of health for me. What gave me that much health? No, it's not that. So I guess we could sacrifice and go a resource elixir there. Let's see. I just have I got more life than I usually do. Like if I have like over 20k life, like that's a lot for me. I'm like, wait a minute, why do I have so much life? Is the XP buff currently active? I am not sure. It wasn't earlier, but I don't know now. So, and your potion 20%? Yeah, but I mean, I usually run the potion all the time, and I'm like, the potion puts me at like 22k lives. That's what I'm saying. Like to be above 30k was like weird for me. Oh, I know why. I got health on my glove. That's why. I figured it out. I'm like, man, why do I got so much health? I guess we can leave it there. It's not hurting anything. I should have picked this one. Wrong one. If you can craft one mythic Harlequin materials, definitely materials. Definitely materials first. Tell you what though, they really do need to just, you know, get some oomph to Twisting Blaze damage, man. In general. Shaco is so last season. Helping the glove? What is this hardcore? I totally forgot to enchant that off. That's all that was. Demon, what's going on? Okay, let's see. How can you highlight your buffs on the bar on console? No idea. Wish I could tell you. Twisting Blades looks like it can clear sellers real good. Yeah, it just honestly Twisting like Blade Dancer's aspect just needs to give some actual damage buff to Twisting Blades of some sort. Although I never actually like attempted to play with the returning blaze thing or whatever, like the faster returning blaze or whatever. So maybe there can be some merit in that. I doubt it honestly, but. I said, do I have a Twist and Blaze build? I do not. I literally just put this together and said, let's go. I'm really not lying to you. Like, that's exactly what I did. I was playing Barrage like 20 minutes ago. Circling Blaze back. Oh no, I mean it's good. You use that too. I think I might change my pants out though. I'll wait till season 6 for Twisting Blaze. Spiritborn does it better. I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's kind of sad though, because like Twisting Blaze itself as a like Twisting Blaze as a skill is one of the more cool design skills on the road itself. Even if I wasn't playing it like preseason or all the other times that everyone else was playing it. Why is this linking season 2? Because I haven't updated the Barrage command. Nor is it listed in the title. But yeah, I probably should, since I did say I updated the Barrage guys, so I probably should do that. But I do have a Barrage video coming probably tomorrow of some sort. So I do plan on updating that link, and then it'll be ! Barrage tomorrow. With damage per Dark Shroud, led to see season 6 without a nerf. I don't really see a reason to nerf it, honestly. It just puts it on par with Precision, I guess. And maybe a fixed Victimize. It allows you to run momentum and whatever, and also crowd CQC without like just overpowering the other passives. So I think it's actually pretty neat because it allows proc stuff to work. Real Slim Trading? What's going on? Yeah, but I think I'm gonna try a different pair of pants though. Pants roll Flurry size and also the twist and returning blaze speed thing, right? Am I not mistaken? I know gloves roll it too, but I think I can probably get a pair of pants easier. My fingers ever get numb? No, not really. Which tournament boss is best for farming mythics? Doesn't really matter. It's literally the same percentage for all of them on the tormented version. Traded build utilizing sphere. Dude. Wow, Twisting Blades. Wow. Twisting Blades, bro. Really? This is a T7, sir. And this boss is lasting, like, after the first stagger. That was the worst cow traps I've ever seen. I recommend do whatever boss you need for your gear unique so you can chance both unique, mythic and unique. Yeah, very, very true. Very true. Very true. Speaking of pants. You still pick tiers over Harlequin for a Lightning Spear build? I would point you towards our Lightning Spear guide on Maxroll, and that do whatever that says. The notion usually is Tyrio's Might first on most builds, but that may not be the case for every. So build guide on this tomorrow. How not to play Twisting Blades, basically. FTB by 25%. Probably. I feel like it kind of needs more than that, to be honest with you. I feel like I have an easier time with Flurry than I did Twisting Blades on a very similar setup. In the CIA. Who's that? Appreciate the sub. Omni saying. I only have one temper on here. How many do I have total? 5 left. What are my tempers? Should be utility, right? So I have Rogue Innovation. Twisting Blades returns 30% faster. If I can get it. Wow. Game. About to say it's on the low side too, but dang. Game. Like for real. Then we can just roll whatever on for defense. I guess second win would be nice, but I'm probably not gonna get it. Oh, and a 2. Got it. I guess we'll take this. This is fine. Tempers here. I probably would have rolled Turning Blaze there too if I could have. Oh, you got the GA on like the two worst parts you could have gotten mine. That's unfortunate. The game truly that's like me and this Tyrio's Might. Check this Tyrio's Might out. I got two GAs on the two worst ones basically of this. The two I don't need. That's exactly what happened to my Tyrio's Might too, man. I was like, are you kidding me? One of them couldn't roll on the other, like just one of them, like for real, for real. All right, we're gonna throw on these pants just cause. Here's to try that little twisting return thing. Streamer luck. Oof, what a. I actually want to master work the twist and blaze return actually, if it'll let me. How much will your damage go up getting every altar of Lilith? I mean, if you're on a new character, like a brand new character, leveling with it, it's a decent chunk. But like if you're min max right now and then you're trying to go back and finish the altars, well, it won't be much. Very little. All right, looks like we got. I'll take that. All right, because I mean, the whole idea is to test the stat anyway, so that works. All right, so we're gonna hilariously try T8 with this. Docs, I loving your build so much, mate. Thanks. Which build by chance? Can't confirm Barrage is better now. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. It took me a bit to really try to figure out how to make that better, man, because that was like really kicking my ass for a bit. The new Barrage Blue Ice, like with the new changes. Nice, yeah. Okay, cool. Good to know. Because I was honestly, it was like when I was first kind of like trying to theory craft how to get it out of combo points, it was quite a bit depressing. Because I could not figure out single target at all. Like the AoE wasn't that bad, but the single target was like really rough. And then I took off the Umber Crux. And that was like the moment of like realization. I'm like, yo, this is actually hurting my damage. I don't know why, because on paper it shouldn't be that way, but it's doing it. Yo, this is actually kind of legit. The faster returning blaze thing is actually not that bad. But don't mind that death that just happened though. I haven't played Twist and Blaze in over a year. We're just messing around with oh. I'm getting bullied. Is that 3 Desecrators? What in the world? 2 Desecrators. Y'all leave me alone, man. Stop that. Stop it, stop it. I can't hit anything because of the thing. Leave me alone. Okay, we lived somehow. Alright. I don't know how I lived through that. Let's do this one. What game is this? Totally Tetris remastered. The isometric edition. Isometric Tetris. Yeah. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. The returning blaze is actually, like, the faster returning blaze actually does make a little bit of a difference. Like, I laughed at it. I scoff at the idea of it. I'm like, bro, this, I mean, this is just, this is obviously not more damage, but there's a distinct, clearly a distinct difference between having it and not having it. I think I might need to try to get it on my glove. I get like a new glove and like temper that on there as well. Because of COVID. It desecrated on demon time. So who is it? Blue Ice and Birds. Can you guys give me some feedback? A little bit more feedback on like the new Barrage thing. I hear that is, like you said, easier to play. I think that's the first thing I saw. Got gloves with greater affix and twist and blaze. I think if you need. You don't want to keep that, or? I mean, I'll use it if you want to. Fun detected spawn desecrator of war. I don't really have a good way to, you know what I might do actually on this? I might actually go, Penitent Greaves. I know that probably sounds weird, but since Twisting Blaze has a really, hey, you stop that. Hey, stop it. I talk. Rude. So, since Twisting Blaze has abysmally low lucky hit chance, I need a faster way to freeze so I can proc Frigid Finesse and actually get some real damage happening. Better survivability, you fine? Nice, okay. Push 2 energy from combo points and easier to play. Yeah, it should keep you like 100% barrier as long as you keep attacking. Okay, we're gonna use Penitent Greaves somewhere. Where are them Air Force ones at? I know I got them somewhere. I'm stashed up somewhere. Where them big stompers at? There it is. All right. But yeah, I'll take it. Parallax. Or whoever is gonna who want to give me the Twisting Blaze glove. How many Twisting Blade gloves do I have? Okay, actually, I got another one. I do have another one. It's got crit chance on it, but I mean, we can. Yeah. Okay. No, we got another one. We can try. All right. I'm like in the middle of Infernal Horde, and like they're waiting, like hell is like waiting for me to pick a boon. I'm like, yo, hold on, guys. I gotta I gotta figure something out real quick. You know. They all up there like, bro, what is this dude doing, man? I'm like, bro, chill, man. I'm trying to try some stuff out, man. Chill. I got a glove now. It's just a matter of me not breaking them. But now that I said that, oh, we actually nailed the thing. Okay. All right, now we're gonna do the Twisting Blades returns faster. Make sure we can actually get that. Heartseeker duration twice. Heartseeker duration 3 times. Invigorating strike. Are you serious? Come on. About to say, game was about to troll me again. All right, let's masterwork this. We'll quit. We got, what are we gonna get? Plus 5 Twisting Blades. Okay, I'll take that. Critical strike chance, whatever. We'll just roll again. We're sending it. Oof, armor, but we're gonna roll that off anyway. So whatever, that'll be Dex, right? Or attack speed, 1 or 2. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so yeah, let's change this to something. Yeah, how fast my return blades be returning? Okay, so 40.6% faster, 46.6% faster. Wait, what? Oh, that's a low roll. That's the reason why it's so low. This is a higher roll. Okay. All right, so let's change out the armor to yeah, we'll do Dex. That's fine. Sure. All right, so now we need to actually change some aspects around because we might be focusing around the returning blades part of it now. So we're gonna do actually, where do I have returning blades at? Momentum needs to be here for sure. Or I guess momentum on an amulet might be fine. I don't know. Let's see. Blade. Okay, this will put it at 80%. So let's just put on an amulet though instead. Dancer. And we'll put conceited here. I think momentum is too good to not have on the weapon. Seated. I'm terrible at proccing procs anyway, so let's go with accelerating here. That works. Penitent Grease online. Actually, since I have Penitent Greaves there, can we do Frostbitten here? Oh, whoops, what am I doing? Frost. Go to luck on temper. Only when I'm testing stuff on gear I don't care about in general. The moment that like I try to, you know, do something on gear I actually do care about, or that I'm trying to min-max or something, way different story. But the game knows that though, of course, right? Of course the game knows that. That's why it does it. Let's see. Actually, can I even proc? Can I even really proc trick attacks? When I think about it, like, can I effectively even proc trick attacks with Twisting Blade given the abysmal lucky hit chance? I might be forced to do concussive strikes actually. As hilarious as that might seem. Because I don't have a stun anywhere. Yeah, I guess that's what I gotta do. Yep, I guess Daisy's it. All right, Hill. We're back. We're back. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna try a couple of things. See what happens. I got stuck. Okay, we're pumping a little bit, little bit. Oh, that was almost tragic right there. Should you be using Tyrios or Condoras for Heartseeker build? I will almost say always Tyrios in general. Very few builds would use the Condoras chest. Tyrios is gonna keep you alive and make it easier to cap things. My HP is moving around too much. I have HP? Who stacks that? Let's actually try this. Try that. That's like a way to get some days, I guess, as well. Thanks, I've been loving the Heartseeker build, man. Thanks, man. Yeah, okay. So every new mob I stab, I get the concussive buff. Not concussive buff, but the trick attack buffs. Yeah, okay. This was definitely the play. Because I don't have to worry about relying on concussive strikes for that. Because every new person I stab gives me a daze. So I constantly keep up trick attacks. One. Alright, what we got? Let's see how the Aether handle. I get you a pin on. I'm ready to use Frigid Finesse or Malice on Andy's Barrage. You feel like Malice is more consistent? Well, yeah, because you, especially on like single target for sure. But I mean, typically speaking, I would probably just stick to whatever Mippy may have there. I guess I would assume he's probably assuming that you're gonna have enough uptime on Frigid Finesse, or you know, chill to freeze proc to not have to worry about that. But they're both very, very, very good passives. You have homework? Yeah. Totally, man. Yeah. I mean, yeah, universities. A lot to try to chew through here. I can't even get through to stab. Oh, you're welcome. It's better if you Heartseeker, you get to choose unstable elixirs versus Malice. Unstable elixirs is better until you run out of potions. So take that for what you will. But they're both extremely good. I would not be sad if either one of them had rolled on my amulet. It's actually, I guess whenever they're staggered, it's actually pretty nice damage, actually. There's no wrong way. No, there is no wrong answer, really. I think you're starting to get into the realm where you're not going to really see a realistic, tangible difference. But if you're like set on like min-maxing, then of course there's a right answer, I guess. But in terms of what you're going to actually notice, you're not going to notice a difference, really. Really? Boo. We're gonna try to go for more health this time. Oh, because my glove doesn't have health of it anymore. That's what happened. That's what it be. And I also got a penetrative grease on, so there's no maximum health there. Okay. I was like running like below 20k health on a melee build. That explains a lot. The frigid finesse trumps both Malice and unstable elixir. I mean, yes, but there's also less uptime on Frigid Finesse. Because, you know, it only really applies if they're chilled or they're, you know, frozen or if the boss is staggered or something. So, I mean, again, like I said, we're splitting hairs here now. Like in terms of like, you're getting to min-max territory. Given the most optimal scenario, Frigid Finesse would be the best passive. I'm not trying to make it hard on you. I'm just like, I'm saying like you might be overthinking it.
Raided, son.
Unless you're like legit trying to min-max perfectly every piece of gear.
These new viewers.
What up with the raids? Sorry, I can't do the raid dance. I'm in the middle of a wave right now. But how's it going, man?
Sheezy. Out.
Whoa, look at all the
Velodaido raided my stream with 2 viewers.
You tipped for smoke grenade 18 times straight in the span of 3 items. Was it 2 different ones though? Like the duration and the cooldown basically? How's it going though, Velho? Not sure if I actually pronounced that right. Just a cooldown? That's, yeah. Interesting. What did this one? Gonna rest yet? Alright, you have a good one. Then they bring the AOZ glyph back. Ew. That glyph is so boring though, man. For a unique glyph, it did nothing unique other than just have a ridiculously large radius. I think they could have been a bit more creative than that, in my opinion. So ultimate cooldown is a must now. I mean, depends on what you're playing, I guess. I mean, that's not a general statement, no. How to get the right bow out of skill? Tyrio's Might proc. It's a Tyrio's Might chest. Twisting Blaze better than Barrage, you think? No. But I mean, it is fun, but Twisting Blaze damage is, it's just okay. But I do think that the Twisting Blaze return temper is actually our return faster is actually a little better than we think it is. Like, you look at it and you laugh at it and it's like, but it does save you time on a single target because you're not waiting for the returning blades to return for Blade Dancer to actually deal damage. So there is some merit to that, to taking it. I'm realizing now. Temporary straight up decrease. Well, it's not straight up. Straight up is like, you know, you're literally doing more damage. Like more like you're hitting harder would be straight up, or you're attacking faster would be straight up. It's only like an increase for like the first 2 seconds roughly of the fight. But if your fight is lasting 2 seconds, then it is more damage. When they last longer, it's kind of like, okay, well, it didn't do anything. As long as the fights are short, it is a pretty massive help. Oh, I'm out of energy. Really? Why? Bruh, what happened to my energy all of a sudden? All of a sudden I have no energy. What is going on? Yeah, but I kind of want to see what it's like on the consoles actually. Yeah, I mean, so far it's actually, I mean, it's not bad. I do think for it would be nice if Twisting Blades and both Twisting Blades and Flurry had like an actual weapon temper of some sort. But yeah, I had like no energy for a while. I wonder why that was. I changed the whole Barrage build. Yep, that is what it says in the change log. Yes, sir. The old version is still there. It's just under the progression steps. Do it again? No, I mean, so if you don't want to upgrade to the new version, you don't have to. That's why the old version is there. But if you want to make the change, I think it would feel quite a bit better to play than the old version. With better single target and no totem at all. No totem at all. Twisting Blades GG with dash with Shadow Step. You sure the follows? You know, I just realized something. I have no way to proc vulnerable. No way. So I'm missing a 20% multiplier. How do I pick up a vulnerable proc without I mean with like a ring with the chance to make enemies vulnerable? Well, the problem is that Twisting Blades has such abysmal lucky hit chance that I don't even know if percent chance to make enemies vulnerable is actually like, you know, like would actually work. I don't know. Try Cursed Touch. Yeah, but man, I mean, at that point you're just trading a multiplier for a multiplier though, right? Like, I mean, I guess I can do a Cursed Touch here. So I'm trading out Concussive for a Cursed Touch, which would technically be, I can try and save his uptime. Okay, that's fair. You're right. You're right. No XP still? Not that I know of. If they're gonna do an update, it's probably gonna be tomorrow, like a fix or whatever. Which sucks. Definitely kind of sucks. Mr. Barrington. Am I using the random variable aspect that procs it? None. I mean, it's okay. I guess it's better than nothing though. It's the same. I'm just basically trading the 20% for the 20%, but that's fine. Maybe I'll get some more damage from the from the souls or whatever. For Flurry, as Flurry, do we need to really keep? Do you really need to keep that vulnerable damage on one of the daggers? No. It can be vulnerable or crit damage. That doesn't really matter. Or you can temper a resource thing. If not temper, you can roll a resource thing on it if you want. The gameplay feels smooth. I mean, it's not really any smoother. It's just enemies are now vulnerable, but I don't really have anything that I need vulnerable for. But vulnerable is just a initial 20% multiplier I didn't have before. But I had concussive there initially, so which was also 20% when enemies are dazed. But I think this is more consistent because vulnerable is gonna have more uptime on single targets like bosses or whatever like that than dazed will. So I mean, this is a win. Favorite build this season? I don't know. I gotta go back and play Rapid Fire. I haven't played Rapid Fire since like the beginning of the season. That's still my favorite, I would assume. But like, man, Flurry was a lot of fun. Like way more fun than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, I practically play every rogue build, every rogue skill build, all of them except Andy's, I guess. I could cook up a shadow step build. I think Mippy's already in the process of it. And because of that, I'm sure he's way further along than I would be, since I'm at literally 0, right? As in, like, haven't even thought of anything. Should have followed him. My resource. Well, I'm actually doing some single target damage. Okay. It would be better if I actually had some resource, though. I might have to. Okay, where is it at? There we go. Really? Oh, he's stagger. No, he's stagger. I totally messed that up. We're gonna be here for a minute. Let me see if I can at least attack the other dude. Ugh. This is some barb damage now. Yeah. Unfortunately, I ended up staggering the other guys too quickly, and I missed a couple of rotations on trying to stagger this guy here. So I won't do any damage until I get some ads. There we go. Oh, you had to come over, bro. You had to come over. Come on. Wait. Why do I feel like my attack speed, like, what? Come on, Piston Blaze, do the thing. Do the thing. Okay. Alright. One eternity later. What? No stagger damage? Oof. This is like your fat druid. So, yeah, what'd you guys think of Gamescom? We gotta talk about something to pass time here. We gotta talk about something. PoE2 look cool. Doom. The Doom game so ow. Oh no, doesn't mean I gotta fight all this again. Landlord increasing rent 6%. PoE2 look cool. It did. It really did. It did. Just we gotta start back at the beginning. We probably need some new topics, guys. Mercenary was cool. Died the game's gone. Waste of time. Yeah, they really didn't really. I mean, they really didn't reveal much on like the Diablo front, but I kind of expected that they're gonna do a bigger reveal or whatever later or something. So that's why I was kind of actually late to watching it or whatever, because I'm like, but like I waited all that time for like what, maybe two minutes of Diablo mercenary stuff. Yeah. You jinxed me. Something like that. So I have not seen Deadpool versus Wolverine yet. And like I really need to. I guess legit haven't had time to. But I think I might treat myself this weekend or something. If it's still in movie theaters. Use Jackson's ass will make you question your life choices. You rogue ass. Guess that's good enough, right? Come on. How does Puncture Andy get barrier with not running the shard? That's actually a good question. I don't know. I don't know if it does. Does it? I'd rather eat ice cream than what? Than watch Deadpool versus Wolverine? Or am I misunderstanding that? Alright, we got one down, guys. We got one down. Am I gonna beat this boss before the DLC comes out? I hope so. You know how many guides and stuff I had to like write and like you know, update for the DLC, man. I can't afford. I can't afford to miss out. But probably not though. Probably not. At this rate. Anyone supposed to feel rubber banding with all Forza content right now? I do. My damage is just like rubber banding back to 0 every time I try to hit this thing. Like it looks like it's like doing damage and then it rubber bands back to 0. So yes. Those must be wooden swords though. It's fighting with. This T8? Yep. I just thought it'd be... Why am I all of a sudden running out of resources? What? Bruh. It's a Mother's Blessings Love Alpha console. I don't think it's out right now, period. Something happened with the patch. They failed to patch. That's pretty much it, really. That is what happened. Alright, we're down to the last one, y'all. We're down to the last dude. I managed to not over stagger him, so that's good. Maybe we can get some damage in. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Stab, 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 stab. Yo, that health bar is not moving. Just stop the bug bursting business, Bill. You're good to go. They need to chill with the health of TA bosses. I don't really think it's really that as much of the issue as it is Twisting Blades not doing the thing. This is the longest I've spent in T8 on the boss, even longer than like on Flurry. At least in Flurry, I was able to kill him in 5 minutes roughly. Like 4.5, like 4.5 minutes or whatever. So I actually did a 3.5 once. And I'm like reining in on what, almost 10 minutes on this thing? So like, that lucky hit to restore? Nope, because Twisting Blades has no lucky hit. So you have to pop a second pot with Andy's. But it was duo, that's fair. Alright, we're almost at the second step. Oh, really? Really, dude? What? What? What just happened? The game timed me out. The game's like, bro, you've been inactive for too long. The game just took me out. Oh man, what? The game is like, bro, you've been inactive for too long in that area. Oh my god. I only needed 10 more minutes. You're right, Jeff. Just 10 more minutes. I would have had him, I promise. Oh man. The boss was tired. Oh man. That almost had me crying. Alright. Okay. I guess that is my cue. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and go. the game is just like, nah, man. I do need to catch up on some sleep and finish that Barrage video for sure. So to put in the guide. So we'll do that. All right, who to go to? Who to go to? Who's balance point? W stream. It was fun. I'm sorry I spent like the first 4 hours updating the Barrage, guys. So you guys really didn't get much gameplay at all. Yeah, let's go to balance point. We'll go to someone brand new. Or brand new in terms of like people I've ever rated. He's only got 152 followers, and he's giving a gold giveaway in 1 hour. So maybe you guys can get some free gold. All right, but tomorrow might be a later stream. I got a lot of things to do tomorrow. Could be very well possible that I might not stream tomorrow. Don't quote me on that. Not because I don't want to, but there's a lot of things I need to catch up on. So I'm gonna try to. But if you don't see me tomorrow, I'm okay. Just a lot of things I did not get done that I had to give away. So anyhow, enjoy balance point. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, you know you'll see me on Thursday. Did someone say you give away? Yeah. He's giving away some gold. So say hi to balance point for me. Hope you guys enjoying the new Barrage stuff. As always, until next time.